Okay. You're gonna say this sounds better. Ow. It doesn't sound better to me. Ow. It doesn't sound better to me. The reason it doesn't sound better to me is because when I'm listening to it in my headphones, I hear I hear I went back to how I had it originally with all of the gain in my computer, lowering the. Thank you, thanks, Optus. I think what you were hearing was that my noise gate wasn't opening as quickly, which sometimes happens when the signal is different. I think that either that or the noise suppressor was kind of working in overdrive because there wasn't as much popped off. I think that was either the noise suppressor, an effect of the noise suppressor, or the noise gate working a little bit too much because the signal was different. Because I have them kind of set up to handle all of this really noisy gain that I'm adding in the box. In the box meaning in the computer. I'm amplifying. It's fake amplification. It's not real amplification. Just adding dBs in the computer to compete with my other effects. It's not really natural. It'd be better. Yeah. Yeah, so because there was less of that noise, I think that the gate and the noise suppressor were functioning in a different way. Ideally, I would love to not even use them. I also have an expander that I use that is also impacted by everything. I think I know what you mean because I was doing a testing. An expander is like the opposite of a compressor. You're not dumb at all. So don't even say that as a joke. I know you don't think you're dumb, but it's not a nice thing to say about yourself. Even if you don't mean it. An expander is like the opposite of a compressor. Expander is like if it falls beneath a certain threshold, it'll get attenuated. Or there's the other kind of expander where if it goes above a certain threshold, it gets increased. It's like the opposite of a compressor where it goes above the threshold and it gets reduced by a certain ratio. Expander's different, where it could either be increased when it falls above the threshold or be reduced when it falls beneath the threshold. Yeah. I really like expanders because I feel like it reduces your need to use noise gates and noise suppressors. I really feel like they help. But most people prefer using gates and a mind expander. You're a mind expander. And I feel like we've touched on pretty much all of them, but then there's a limiter, which is kind of a limiter's like a compressor with an infinite ratio. It's like it won't let it go above a certain. It won't let it go above a certain threshold. So I also use a limiter. Like, it's so interesting, but the issue that I'm realizing is I'm looking at my processing and I just have, hi Geo, good job in Dynasty Warriors, Geo. Conquer China. Do you conquer China yet? I read that it ends at Battle of Chibi. Yeah, gates, limiters, expanders. Oh man. I was looking at my filters and it's just all gain in my computer. All gain. That's right, tarot. I'm a fortune teller. Yeah, so I think I might get a little amplifier or something so that I can compete with some of the other sources without having to turn everything else down. And yeah, save me some brain power. I'm gonna go to Guitar Center anyway, I think. You're an amp. You amplify my heartbeat. Basically what I was gonna say was that... Ow! was that when I listen to it, because there's so much gain in my computer, listening back to it, it's noisy. You might not be able to tell, but it's noisy for me. Meow. 𝒷𝒶𝓊𝓉𝒾𝒻𝓊𝓁, thank you so much for coming. I hope your day is going very beautifully, like your beautiful souls and hearts. What are you guys up to? What are you doing? Feel free to chill and relax. Just gonna have a nice, easy day, hopefully. My day will get really nice and chill and easy once I start with my tea. Oh, I realized I'm soaking my leaves. I started thinking about audio processing. That's why I can't really stream while I check audio, because I'll forget everything. I forgot my leaves were steeping well because I was talking about it. I get so focused on it. You're gonna stream? Oh my god, everybody follow Obtuse. Am I following you, Obtuse? I gotta make sure I'm following you. There should be a chat command for follow. Maybe there is. I don't know. I'm just gonna see if I can follow you from here. I think I am following you. Wait, am I? Yeah, it doesn't say follow. I should do an education stream? I'll do one just for you, Curly. I'll do a just for Curly education stream. Private. See if that works. Follow Obtuse Corner.
Special attack for everyone now on William. Yeah, the whole
Follow Curly. Geo, I don't know if you stream.
Punch. Another punch.
Follow 𝒷𝒶𝓊𝓉𝒾𝒻𝓊𝓁.
And Orc to best for last. Fucking super special.
Yeah, I love music. Is that 𝒸𝓅𝓈 Obtuse? How cool is that?
Crashed.
𝒸𝓅𝓈. You were too good, you broke the game.
Wait, what song is that? Thick ass thighs, thunder fucking clap.
Yeah.
Throw it back. I said pay my fucking bills.
That's right, Doja.
You ain't got no chill. You ain't got no chill. 5K shows, nigga. You ain't got no skrill.
What?
Punch me in the face, Doja Cat. What the fuck? What was
What?
that? Semi truck, size stack, semi truck, size ass.
People just troll her.
What the fuck is that?
She kind of likes being trolled.
What fucking song is that?
You love 𝒸𝓅𝓉𝒾𝒻? Okay, I'm gonna shuffle my cards. And shuffling, and have some tea. And let's just all have a nice chill day. Do you guys make your bed today? Do you leave the sheets all over? I kind of half made my bed. I didn't stress over it. Nice to have a nice looking bed, but also my cat was hungry. Do you want to go into 𝒸𝓈𝓉𝒾𝒻? Hammock mode. I didn't know you had a hammock. You have a hammock? That's so cool. Oh my god, that's awesome. I'm just imagining you snuggled up like a bug in a rug. You miss your bed? I would miss my bed too. Your bed have a name? Can I name it Justine? 𝒸𝓈𝓉𝒾𝒻. I haven't watched 𝒸𝓈𝓉𝒾𝒻. It's French, isn't it? IHS bed 1. I'm too dumb to get that reference. No, didn't I say don't even joke by calling yourself dumb? I think I said that. IHS bed 1. That clip you made of me calling myself stupid did so well. It did so well. It's like my most popular video on TikTok. It's like the self-humiliation ritual. Yes, my friends used to watch that. I think maybe I'll have to watch 𝒸𝓷𝒾𝒻𝓊𝓁. You just serialize stuff, but with pre-app ending things like IHS. I don't know what IHS is, though. Integer. I know integer. Remember, I haven't programmed for a long time, but I really do enjoy it. I genuinely think I enjoyed it. Oh, based off your first name. Oh, wow. Little lore drop. First name home service. Wow. I could watch 𝒸𝓷𝒾𝒻𝓊𝓁. Your older brother, KHS. Wow. We should watch 𝒸𝓷𝒾𝒻𝓊𝓁. Also, we should all learn French. But your brother is curly, and then you're curly too. My brother is the Muffin Man. Do you know the Muffin Man? The Muffin Man? The Muffin Man? You're curly number 1 in my heart, Curly. He's married to the Muffin Man. I just added the Earthbound music to my playlist. I hope you like it. Aw, for real, dog. Yeah, dog. Someday we'll do an Earthbound playthrough on original hardware. I think that'll be really fun. If there's a way to do that. Is there a way, or is it only, was that Japan only? I don't have a SNES. I would love a SNES, though. There's a lot of SNES games I like. There was a ton of stuff? Here they called it Earthbound? So there was Earthbound was released in US? Is it that Mother 3 wasn't released in US? Oh, okay. I would really love to play that. So with the little input delay that I have, it might be a little tricky. Just because it's kind of a rhythm game without being a rhythm game. But we could try it. I mean, you don't have to get the rhythm perfect. I didn't even know about the rhythm system when I first played it. I didn't even know it was a rhythm game, and I got like 90% through the game without realizing I was playing a rhythm game. It's so interesting that way. I just thought it was a game. It's hard. It's hard. Last time I remember playing it, before my emulator got wiped, it was at a picnic of beautiful transgender women in, I think, Brooklyn, Prospect Park, I think. And one of them said that she was afraid that I was a TERF because I had TERF bangs. Or something like that. She didn't say TERF. She said, you're either, if you have bangs like that, you're either one of us or you're one of them, basically. So interesting. That was it was like a decade ago. I transitioned so long ago. And then I kind of transitioned again. I feel very comfortable in myself now. But I always remember those beautiful, beautiful women. Hashtag women. Alanix, hi! Yippee-yi-yo, yippee-yi-yay. What song is that, Alanix? How are you doing today? We're gonna do some disco in a bit. Curly, I have shuffled my entire deck of cards if you would like me to select one for you. Ghost Riders in the Sky. Oh, we have movement. We have motion in your fortune. Started from the bottom. Yes, your reading is in motion now. The knight to me is always a card of movement. Sometimes the knight is a return. Whereas maybe the page could be seen as a departure. The knight could be seen as a return. I gotta do one earplug because I hit a certain frequency with my voice that caused my brain to vibrate at a strange frequency. Gotta let the air out of my head. Okay. Yeah, so the knight. Did you make your decision? Have you made your decision, Curly? If you have, I'm going to say you're the knight. Have you slayed the dragon? Have you... You haven't? Oh, maybe, I don't know. Maybe they have. Maybe they've made the decision. Maybe it's coming to you now and you haven't even realized it. Maybe the knight, you want a full offer in hand to move. Well, maybe the answer is bounding towards you on horseback right now. Ready to collapse all possibilities into one with painful slash. If you're a flexible person, then it's not painful. But for me, sometimes when that reduction happens of possibilities into one, sometimes it hurts my head a little bit, but I can handle it. I think you're stronger than me, though. You're very strong, Curly. You're neuroplastic. That could be your Knight of Swords. Your Knight of Swords might be on its way to you right now, and you might not realize. I appreciate you saying that. Thanks, Curly. Yeah, of course. Do you want... Is it top all today? All the cards are from the top? Yes, siree. Such an interesting reading. Your reading is all people today. You're having a people today. You're having a people today. Having a people. Purple hat, leather pants, dancing on the people. I got people on the people with the people on the people. Purple pants, leather hat, dancing on the people. You got another offer email? So maybe these are all of your opportunities. One is the Knight of Swords. One is the Queen of Cups. Maybe these are just different paths. Maybe the trick is going to be locating yourself. Where you lie. Are you in the domain of the queen, or are you in the domain of the knight? Or maybe the knight is a messenger of the queen. Alternatively, they're facing different directions, so that doesn't seem likely. They seem a little conflicting. They don't seem to be on the same page to me. The queen and the knight. You prefer to be dynamic. Well, the Queen of Cups is not fixed. Cups are not fixed. Water flows. I think about the knight as specifically having a journey that the knight is maybe returning from. Sometimes you could think about the knight going out with something that he's learned, something that he's gained, but the knight always has kind of a story. I usually think about the page as the beginning of the story and the knight as the end of the story. But maybe that's not always the right way. It might not always be the way to look at it. I mean, traditional tarot, you just look at these cards as people. You just say this is a woman, this is a guy. I don't know. Everybody has their own experience with tarot, Curly. So, and it's your reading, so it's up to you. Like traditionally, as someone would look at these cards and they'd say, "Oh, there's a man in your life," and then they look at the Queen and they'd be like, "Oh, there's a woman in your life." That's a more typical reading, frankly. That's more common reading. Face cards, there's not that much to it, frankly. Hey, Amber. Is it your birthday, really? Is it your birthday? It's your eldest brother's birthday. The dumb one who's stupid. Yes, Friday then Sunday, yes. The Hanged Man reversed. He's just standing. Yeah, he's not even hanged. He's right side up. Maybe your challenge doesn't feel like a challenge at all. Maybe you don't feel like you're learning anything from this situation you've been put in. Maybe people think they're testing you. They think that they're making you grow. They think that they're making you wise, but you're really like, this is trivial to me. But I think people think they're challenging you, Curly. Maybe they think they're challenging you. Maybe they think that you're being put through it, but you're really not. Because he's not really being hanged if he's right side up, is he? He looks like he's just chilling. I don't know. That's a reading of the Hangman reversed. There's other readings for it, but I kind of like that one. Like, you're not really being challenged. Your boss isn't, like, good at ascertaining where anyone is at. Yeah. Maybe your boss is having a hard... Maybe your boss is being challenged and assumes that everyone else is also being, like, growing along with them, but he's not. But they're not. I think you deserve to grow, Curly. You deserve to grow and learn and be challenged and tested and go through struggles that actually make you, like, learn something, you know? Yeah. You deserve to learn something, Curly. It's hard when you know so much, but there's always more to learn. There's always more to learn. Really, there is. I feel like, yeah, people can be very small-minded sometimes. There's always more to learn, but certain jobs are just not going to do it for you, depending on where the money and resources and everything is going, how the structure is. Maybe the Knight and Queen opposed are both towards an unchallenged environment. Maybe, yeah, maybe this is all one thing. We have a Knight, we have a Queen. There's no productivity here, no wisdom to be gained in this cluster here. Maybe this is all self-defeating and unenriching. And then we have strength over here. Maybe this is where your real reading is over here. Strength is fantastic. Strength is strength. I'm looking at this maybe more like a internal strength outside of these face cards. Apart from the nonsense happening here with the face cards. Strength is like the power to make things happen. The skills needed to achieve a goal. Strength is a very big card. Okay. Yeah. The next card I drew is pretty good. Yeah, there's nothing to complain about in the next card I drew. 9 of coins. Yeah, you're good. You're Gucci. It's all Gucci. All Gucci here, Chief. You got strength and you got the 9 of coins. You're good. You're good, dog. Look at that. So if you, we should talk about this. Let's talk about this. This is pretty great. You're all good. You're so strong that the trivial nonsense of these people who think they're challenging you when they're really just running in circles and expecting you to join them, one way or the other way, for knives, for cups, for all trivial distractions. When you have such strength in the vision, such resilience, such power, such skill, none of that really matters. More importantly, you've been putting in the work over such a long period of time. Nothing's gone to waste, or at least so much has been deposited in the bank. I don't know. What's the word? So much has been invested. So much of your energy and your strength and your power and your will and your ambition has been invested in the vision. That it's not just going to work out for you. But the reality is you're going to have a whole garden of prosperity that many people are going to want to take pleasant strolls through. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the 9 is kind of the end of the journey. 9 of coins is kind of the end of that financial journey. Either finances or worldly knowledge. Maybe if you're trying to learn something, if you're trying to learn facts, you're trying to learn information, that could also be the end of the game. You learn what you want to learn. 9 of coins, you learn what you want to learn. Yeah. But like hard facts, experience. Like kind of thing you put in your notebook. Like when this circumstance occurs, this behavior is due to manifest. Whereas cups are kind of like a spiritual insight. It's like that kind of positionality and like direction and like spiritual alignment that you need at a higher level to manifest your goal. That's more of like the world of cups, whereas the coins are more like the knight's going this way, the queen's going this way, my situation is not going where it needs to go. In that case, I stick true to my guns, and you know, I reap on my investment, basically. That's more of a coins type of thing. So left side, two opposing forces that neither will be pulling towards the goal on the right side. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. That's what I got. That's what I was getting. If Hi, Juan. How's it going, Juan? Welcome in. You next. Absolutely. Any questions about the reading, Curly? I'm so excited for you. Your readings are always like big stepper readings. That's how I always feel. I feel like if there's any other things I would read into this, I mean, I'm obviously curious who the queen and the knight are, but that's not info that I can get. That's going to depend on your life. You can't tell who the... Maybe it doesn't matter. Frankly, there's always going to be a knight. There's always going to be a queen. Frankly. There's always going to be cups. There's always going to be swords. More importantly is the situation. You're not being challenged. In my opinion, that's more the point, is that you're not being challenged. Or that you're not being or that the challenge that you're going through is not benefiting you. It doesn't appear, or it doesn't at least appear. Maybe it is benefiting you, but it doesn't feel like it is. It feels like pointless. And even if there is something, there's always something to gain, but it's no use trying to force yourself to gain something that you're just not getting. Yeah. I think just be proud of yourself. Be proud of that strength that you have. I think you should be proud of how strong you are. Instead of worrying about the queen and the knight, like we said. And obviously I'd like a stroll through your garden someday. Yeah. Thank you, Curly. Thank you. Yeah, I when I saw that strength card, I was like, well, yeah, obviously. Obviously. Not really. I'm glad. Thank you. I appreciate you saying that. Thank you. Thank you. I love doing your readings. Oh. Okay. Any more questions before I shuffle? All right. Thank you, tarot cards. Time to do another. Don't mind. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I'm gonna shuffle off the buffalo, guys. Barrett is... Barrett's good. Barrett's good. My first Sunday doing a dual monitor stream, which is interesting. Shuffle. What else? I'm dreading re-entering the workforce. Are we on the left or the right? What do you mean, on the left or the right? I don't understand. You're on the right monitor. But, no, wait. I'm on the right monitor. You're on the left monitor. Is that the right way? Am I doing the setup correctly? Hello. This is such interesting music. Your top left monitor. Good. No, I'm not really dreading. I'm not dreading re-entering the workforce. Simply, it's hard for me to feel like I'm allowed to finish the song that I want to finish before my interview. I feel like I'm being like bad by taking the time to finish that song. It's just like for my last 2 jobs, I had to give up on working on this track because there was too much like interpersonal dynamics that stressed me out. Working in retail, working in a very front-facing job. There's something about me that when I enter those spaces, I'm the one who deals with the people. Like 99% of the time, I'm the one who has to deal with people. And I'm wondering if that has to do with me being conventionally attractive. It makes people less like aggressive. I don't know. They calm down a little bit when they deal with me, or maybe I'm nice. People say it's because I'm nice. That's what they say. The reason we're making you suffer with the people is because you're just so nice with them, is what they always say. But I don't think I'm really that nice. I think I'm fawning, frankly. I think it's a trauma response. I don't think I'm actually that nice. I think I'm frankly just fawning with people so that it doesn't get more stressful than it already is for me. But maybe it's going to be different now that I'm one-on-one. As a massage therapist, it's going to be different. It's going to be one-on-one. But, I don't know. I had one of my teachers was from one of those, corporate spas, and her energy was very similar to the energy of the managers that I worked with. So I'm going into it, I'm feeling like, okay, if I have to hold my breath, I need to at least feel like I finished this track that I really want to finish. At least my last exhale was satisfying, I guess. I hope that makes sense. So I just really want to finish this song. And ideally, it's probably not going to be like that at my next. I mean, the whole reason you train is so that you get a better job that doesn't feel like that. But it's just hard. I'll believe it when I see it, frankly. It's not. My workplaces have honestly been very good. I think I just have some special needs, frankly. I'm not trying to say that for pity. I think I don't do very well with interpersonal dynamics, like when you're on a floor and people are talking about you behind your back and stuff, or you're helping a customer and somebody's shouting for you from behind you, someone's shouting at you from over there. I think most people that I know don't mind that. Most people, what they don't like is when customers disrespect them, and I don't give 2 shits if the customers disrespect me. I don't care. You can be respectful, disrespectful. I don't care. You walk out the doors, I'm on the next person. I don't care. I don't what bothers me is when my coworkers are like that, because I have to see them every day, and it twists my stomach. Yeah, I have so much more issues with them. I think it's also I don't have that same kind of feeling of security in community that other people do, just because I've never really fit in. I don't know. I don't want pity. I guess I'm just trying to explain. I just have trouble. I have trouble when it's not the jobs. My jobs have been great. My managers have been great. Just whenever there's some kind of a financial setback or some kind of bump in the road for my manager, they tend to direct their anger and their frustration towards me. And I guess that's maybe because I let them. I don't really know. I'm not able to push back in the right way, maybe. Who knows? Who knows? Yeah. It'll be fine. I'm managing it. I just need to finish this song first. I think I figured out how to manage it. But that's part of life, though. You tell people to F off. But I don't really do that. I just leave. I frankly just leave. And I've left the last couple jobs. But I've had to get another job in the past. But, yeah. Life is different now. Life is different. It's hard for me to believe, but life is different. It's going to be okay, because I'm going to finish this track and I'm going to get my routine up. I'll feel really good about practicing my routine once I finish this track. And then I'll feel really good. Yeah. Okay. We're good. We're good. Juan. Thank you. It's not really going to be this. I'm almost not going to post it. Frankly, it's for me. It's really it's not just for me. It's for the artist formerly known as Prince. It's for both of us. It's for me and Prince. Not my cat, Prince. The artist formerly known as Prince. It's for both of us. It's not really for anyone else. Quan, I'm ready to draw a card. If you want me to pick a card, I will. But I will share it, but I don't think when you listen to it, it'll reflect how important it was to me. I think I'm the only person who's really going to understand how important the track is to me. So, I mean, it almost makes me not want to share it, but I will share it. I will. I still will. You know, I'll milk everything for content, frankly. Okay, which card would you like? Would you like me to draw from the top for you? Sometimes I draw from the bottom. I think I'll still share it just because it's hard for me to justify that amount of time unless I do share it. But it's still not. It's not gonna be like super awesome. Did I not show? You got Curly's strength card. I'm leaving it. I did. I totally shuffled. Or maybe I didn't shuffle like super good. You got Curly's strength card. Yeah, you're both strong. Strength. You're so strong, Juan. Do you realize that? Do you realize what a Chad you are, Juan? I know what a Chad you are. What makes you so strong, Juan? Ads make... Sorry. Give it a second.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Wow. Ow. Okay, I'll stay hydrated. Ow. Oh, I also just realized I have Cheez-Its, and Penelope's sitting behind me on the couch. She's so cute. Hi, Penelope. Something happened with Penelope recently. She's been getting very muscular. Why do cats become muscular? She's 10. Do cats start getting buff when they turn 10? At what age do cats become buff? She's getting really buff and strong. I'm wondering if it's because I got the other cat, and the other cat got bigger, so she had to get stronger to fight him. Let me know when you're back, Juan. Hello. Hello. I think you are very strong, Juan. 2 to 6 months, the kitten growth surge. So Prince is definitely past that 6-month mark. So he must have gotten bigger, but Penelope had to grow as well in order to fight him, even though she's 10. I feed them both very well. Transition adolescence. Kittens approach 6 months. My cat is 10 years old. Penelope is 10 years old. Prince just reached 6 months, I think. Probably. So Prince is probably at his max buffness. But Penelope is starting to grow, the 10-year-old. I'm like petting her back. And she's not on steroids. She's been on steroids before, but she's not on them now. She's like months off steroids. I mean, I've nursed her back to health. I've had her for about 2 years, almost 2 years now. And the first year I had her, she was sick with asthma for the whole year, pretty much. Maybe she's finally better. I don't know. And I got Prince. Juan! You're very strong. Would you like another card, Juan? Inner strength, outer strength. You have it all, Juan. You have wisdom, too. And you have the power to make it happen. The intuition. The intuition to know what to do. Power to make to make the change, the movement within you to act upon your ambition. You have the knowledge to know what the right decision is. Got the... Yeah. You got everything. I can draw another card for you. From the top, dog? Yeah, you're the goat. You're the goat. Juan is the goat. You want me to draw from the top, Juan? The bottom.
I am the best character on the show. I am better than both the salami and the bologna combined.
What is this, the 4? What is this, 6? Oh, it's a 6. I think you might not always be aware of that strength because you're preoccupied navigating through a confusing situation. You're having a lot of different troubles that are arising that you're having to figure out on the fly and trying to keep yourself and your loved ones safe from hardship. So I think you might be forgetting a little bit about what your inner strength means. But it's there, in spite of the circumstances. Your fire burns hot. Hi, Prince. Hi. Let's look at what's... Yeah, your fire burns hot. In spite of the circumstances, the passion. Yeah. But it's not just passion, it's everything. It's passion, it's will, it's power, it's intuitiveness. Strength is all of them. Strength is like fire, water, air, and earth, all in one. It's all the different definitions of strength. Exactly, Amber. It's just like the Avatar. It's interesting that Avatar used the Western elements from tarot. Isn't that interesting? Not from astrology, I guess. Because the Asian zodiac is five elements. It has metal, right? There's also wood, isn't it? Yeah. Wait, the Chinese element system is different. It's more like, do you know how the different kinds of chakra are in Naruto? Those are the ones. The chakras in Naruto are more like what the Chinese elements are in their esotericism. Would you like another card, Juan? Yes, Avatar is a Western anime. Sounds good, dog. From the top or the bottom, Juan? Pouring myself some tea. They should make a curly anime. No. Yeah, it's a Juan anime and a curly anime. And they can both have lions. Well, everybody's got to have lions because they're all strong. Prince is looking at me like, am I the lion? You can be the lion, Prince. You're so cute. I should have 3 lions. I already have 2 lions and they're buff. Top card, you got it. Ooh. So Juan, it looks like you have difficult things and good things. You're having victories and setbacks all together, and I think all of it in the process of the setbacks and the hardships and the victories. There's just so many and they're so numerous that you may be forgetting your own inner strength, or maybe that your own inner strength is what is guiding you through the many twists and turns of this journey. I think that's actually a better look at it. You have your inner strength, and it is always there with you throughout the different twists and turns of your journey. That's good. That's good. Barrett's story makes for a good comment. 800-year-old vampire streamer, adapting moderation as they go. He meets friends, battles dark things, connects to my roots as a vampire. Yes, yes. Learning how to let go of Dracula. Thank you, Amber. I want to watch. What is yours like? What is your story? What is the Amber story? The Amber story. I think your story would have to do with like those questions that you're always asking about. Who gets redemption? Who is heaven really for? Is a child a sinner? Those questions, right? I think those would be like. I think it would be a lot of like. I think that would be an interesting journey. I imagine you would set out and you'd be asking life a different question every day. You like your cards? I would love to watch a show about you guys. No, you wouldn't be the comic relief side character. Oh, maybe in mine. I mean, but your story would be more than... Oh, one of your few friends know that. Yes, you would know. You would know, and you would be having mozzarella sticks. But then the spin-off would be like the real story. The spin-off about you would be the real story when you're going on your investigative journey, trying to figure out the secrets of life. And you wouldn't even realize that the show was about you. You'd be like, wait, this is about me? You're like, I just want to eat mozzarella sticks. You're like, I just want to eat mozzarella sticks. I don't want to learn about the greater truth. Intellect character that helps me advance in the story. Oh, that's good, Amber. Juan, I would like to draw one more card for you because I feel like your strength is what's guiding you through your journey. But, Donatella. Oh. But I feel like I feel like your reading is missing an endpoint, Juan. I would love to pull a final card for you from the top or bottom. From the top or the bottom? Oh my god, Prince looks so relaxed. My cats look so relaxed. I gave him crab plate flavored chicken before starting stream. I put a plate out and they shared it. They're really good about sharing when I feed them together. Top. Ooh. Just when you thought it couldn't get better. You're going to be coming in contact with this 10 of coins. Oh, that's so sweet, Curly. Can always listen. If you were one of my cats, I would talk to you. Okay. I'll talk to you anyway. 10 of coins is awesome. 10 of coins is complete actualization in the sphere of coins. Interestingly, it is aligned with the hardships and triumphs of your journey. So while it may be a whole journey to get there, I think the 10 of coins is going to be part of it. I think you're going to be in contact with the source of stability. You're going to be like, yeah, you're going to like be able to reach out and touch ultimate prosperity and satisfaction and comfort with your hands, and you're going to see it. And what you do with that, I think maybe up to you. It's your strength that's going to propel you to come in contact with the source of coins. Complete actualization, complete satisfaction. But I think what you do with it is going to be up to you. I can leave that up to you. Unless you would like another card, we could ask the cards. I don't think you'd just be the Donatella, Curly. The Seal of 𝒸𝒊𝓉𝓃𝓄𝓈. You've been watching too much Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't know. What does the Seal of 𝒸𝒊𝓉𝓃𝓄𝓈 do? I'm not familiar. I know there is a tarot deck in Yu-Gi-Oh. The Q, like from Mission Impossible. It's a card that brings out the evil in people. Ooh, interesting. If I was James Bond, I don't think I would be a very good James Bond. I think Amber would be James Bond. Thank you. I think I would be, I don't know. I think I'm doing my own thing. You would be an amazing Q. Yes. I understand. The archetype, yes. You think it was a good reading, Juan? I think it's up to you what you want to do with those coins. You're gonna have a lot of coins. You're gonna be a millionaire. Yes, you would make a very good side tech guy, Curly. Thank you, Curly. Thank you. The coins will guide your destiny, that's right. And it's not gonna make you evil like the sale of orichalcos. Good stuff. Good stuff. Any questions about your reading, Juan? I always ask before I get rid of the cards. Da, 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 da. Mm-hmm. Let's see what temperature my PC's at. Look at Armory Crate real quick. You're out of tea? No! This is a tragedy. This is a travesty. My GPU. My CPU. My CPU's at 71. Oh no. Oh no. 71 degrees. My goodness. 72 degrees. That's hot. That's hot, hot, hot in Topeka. It's lower than 90, yeah. I find a way, though. You'd be surprised. I find a way. Give me an inch and I take a mile. When it comes to that. Will thermally throttle itself. 90 is when the damage starts occurring. Wow. Maybe it was because I had all the images loaded. I don't know. The package is at 84 Celsius. The CPU itself is at 72. Did I put fan X? Oh, 70, we're going down. We're going down. 72. No. Should I put fan expert on? So I can like max out the fans. Armory Crate's no good. Armory Crate is just the kind of bloatware that came with my motherboard. It's got way too much stuff on it. Oh, my subtitles were off. Oh, fan expert? I don't know. Fan expert 2. Should I do auto-tuning on my fan expert? I don't know. I think it's fine. Should I do auto-tuning? Let's click auto-tuning, see what happens. After running fan tuning, you can select from 4 predefined fan profiles. Yippee! We're tuning, guys. We're tuning. 27%. Prince, we're tuning fans. Thank you for the reading, Juan. I probably shouldn't have done this while I was live. Oh my god, what if it melts my computer? I feel like this was a bad idea. Because when it tunes, it goes from low to high. Wouldn't that be cool if I figured out a way to melt my computer? No, it wouldn't. It really would not be cool. Curly would be flabbergasted. Okay, well, if Curly's flabbergasted... 36%. They would auto-thermally throttle? Okay. I feel anxious now that I hit that button. Electromechanically auto-throttle. That's good. That's good. Have you ever electromechanically auto-throttled? Did you see about that guy that I posted in my info dump server? That guy that was talking about how all life is like bioelectric fields or whatever. I'm trying not to say my opinion. $81 degrees. No. No. It's too hot, Curly. It's too 79. It's going down. It's going down. I knew tuning was a bad idea. 78. 77. 76. It's going down. It's going down. It's going down. 75. Ryzen 9 seems to be pretty amazing, to be honest. 74. No complaints. No complaints. 73. What's a 𝒷𝒶𝓊𝓉𝒾𝒻𝓊𝓁? A 𝒷𝒶𝓊𝓉𝓾? Is that what my CPU is? It's very thready. It's very threaded. 72 degrees. We're going down, Curly. Oh, okay. Oh, it's like a kind of CPU? It's very threaded, my CPU. Has all the cores. All the cores! I feel good about my CPU, though. I think we're staying around 72 again. Unless I put my fans at full speed, but that feels like ridiculous. 2 threads per core. I don't even understand. I'm gonna pretend like I understand. I'm gonna pretend like I understand so I can feel like cool and smart about myself. Yeah, I know all about threads. You guys. What about disco? Thread is something you can treat one core as more than one core by hyper-threading. So virtually it doubles the power. Wow. My CPU looked really cool when I looked at it. But I don't know how to see the threads. I would like to learn about how computing works. My CPU looked really cool. I don't want to melt it because it looked really cool. I want to learn how computing works. I don't think I really fully understand it as much as I want to understand. I would like to understand more. But I feel like sometimes I bite off more than I can chew. I taught you a ton? Yeah, I would like to learn. We're talking to this guy. This guy that's selling humanitarian aid is disgusting human. But that's why we just beg him for money. We need to just let him give us money if he's selling all this humanitarian aid. It is I think it's that.
You mean these delicious pre-packaged shelf-stable meal kits? Really easy to cook, no hassle, really cheap too. Buy some, try them out.
I think one said not for resale on the packaging.
Problem here, officer. I get all this from one of my suppliers, an extremely reputable guy.
I'm gonna find him and give him a wedgie.
Humanex, humanitarian aid.
How's the audio? Do you want me to turn it up? 12 cores and 12 threads per core. 2 threads per core. 2 threads per core. Is that 24 threads? Turn up? Turn up for what, though? I'm just kidding. How's that? How's that? Does your supplier drive that Humanox lorry over there?
What?
Is that too loud now? Could be too loud. It sounds good, you sure? Okay. You say so, Curly. What? He looks over his left shoulder and stares at the lorry as though he's never seen a lorry in his entire life. You like my CPU? Yeah, me too. No, that was me just doing the little girl, the little arrow sound. Tojiko-san always throws something at me. That's how you know it was Toji.
If you got questions about the supply chain, that's how the game works.
Okay, so who's the supplier?
We'll need more if we're going to pin this one down, he thinks. Good questions, though. Have a berry. Sure.
Have a berry. Indeed. Ow. Yes, that's how 𝒷𝒶𝓊𝓉 does it. 𒷸𒶿𝓊 likes to do them at the same exact time as she redeems it. Ow, 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 ow. Where are you from, Sealing?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All revolution.
Sounds good. Let's get back to business then.
I like your style, officer.
Humanitarian aid macaronis. I really want to kick this guy's butt. Like, I really want to kick his butt. But instead, I'm just going to find a way to manipulate him. I need to level up my rhetoric, is what I need to do, for a lot of reasons. Ryzen 9, I'm like 2 generations newer and better. How did I get such a good deal on it? 2 generations newer and better. Damn. But the Ryzen 9 7940 is still very threaded. Hi! Oh my god, 𝒷𝒶𝓊𝓉-san, hi! Ow! Ow! You see how fast 𝒷𝒶𝓊𝓉-san is with it? How are you, 𝒷𝒶𝓊𝓉-san? Welcome in. Thank you for head pat. You're so good with the music, 𝒷𝒶𝓊-san. We love you, 𝒷𝒶𝓊-san. How's your day going? I hope your day's going well. See what our odds are.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
No need to
Damn it.
mess this one up. Just tell him what you want.
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
Oh, it's the only thing that could come to my head. I need to get money somehow.
Ah, yes. Money is very important.
Day's going good? I'm glad to hear that. I hope whatever you're doing goes amazing,
Are you
𝒷𝒶𝓊𝓉-san.
trying to ask for a bribe? If so, you're not doing a very good job.
Sorry, detective.
Gotta level up rhetoric. But how do I improve my intellect? There's no way. There's a thought that improves intellect. Is it the feminism one? I think you said it was the feminism one. There's a few different ones. You don't, no pressure, Curly. It's okay. You're very sweet. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Don't let me bark orders at you like that. It makes me feel icky. We'll do it against men, which is fun. Are these the scabs? Okay. As long as you like helping.
A rusting control panel with loose wires dangling out from the hole where an indicator light used to be, and a mechanical lever sitting in the middle.
Oh, the lever!
Grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk.
Clunk.
The lock starts moving.
The water lock.
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way.
Good.
Please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked, not with everything that's going on.
You got it, Kim. So we're gonna have a little adventure. You and me have a little beach episode. You and me. Sounds good, Kim.
Focus on one thing. Achieve it, then the next, he thinks. That's the task chain.
Yeah, but like the beach episode was implied. He meant beach episode first, and then we focus. Come on, Kim. Radio relay hums with electricity. The special. Oh, we should check for the borscht. What does this do? Snapping doesn't help. Your promise to gun, that would just that's why you became a cop. If you are loitering around with idle hands like some sorry-ass loser from the street. Suddenly you're supposed to be solving a case by, like, what, talking to people? Are they gonna believe you? Frick you. Ow! Advanced race theory. The racist thought will increase the cap. Oh, God. Cleaning out the rooms. Krasmazov, the suicide of Krasmazov. Ow. Yeah, we're gonna do a beach episode. Cleaning out the rooms. Krasmazov icon PNG. Suicide of Krasmazov. I don't know. Suicide of Krasmazov. That was that's that one person who lives in the room, right? That one political guy. Later, idle hands like some sorry-ass loser in the street. You need to snap your fingers at people as you do. Let's use finger pistols. Can we internalize this? I don't think I have. I don't think I can. Oh, I have. I need more points to unlock it. Ooh. Talk to guard about the locked trash container behind the whirling rags with greater than one rhetoric. Tell him it's callous to guard leftovers from the poor. Then wonder if you're Krasma. I may be too late for this. I've already broken into his room. I think so.
Can I help you?
Another thing. Great. I love those.
Yes.
I don't think I can ask about the dumpster.
I love those. What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
Maybe I am a cook.
You're not. You're a menace. Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the real cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must. Oh, okay. Well, I do hear you make noise back there, so good for you.
He's really... It takes a lot.
I've already done all this.
What is back there?
I've already done all this.
I knew it. Were there any back there? In working order, I mean. No, I was just wondering.
if you found pinball machines there. No, but it wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here. Other than the hellish... Yes? Got the 20 real?
Nope.
Then why are you wasting my time?
I don't think I can talk to him. Oh, we can interact with a bust of 𝒸𝓊𝓉𝒾𝒻𝓊𝓁. Wait, let's go talk to the bust of 𝒸𝓊𝓉𝒾𝒻𝓊𝓁. Maybe we can talk. That's not the way. Why am I cool? Why are you saying I'm cool? I think human beings are a cool species. I think life is a cool phenomenon. Aw. That's nice. Thank you for sharing your thought, Curly. Can't get in there. Let's talk to 𝒸𝓁𝓉𝓾𝓊𝓁's bust. Was it this room? You're already extremely cool, Curly. You don't need to be. You're already perfect. You're as cool as you need to be.
You hear someone walking around.
Okay, can we talk to the bust?
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle.
The white star, the photos on the wall. The white star, the photos on the...
We can't talk to the bust. I want to talk to the bust. The bust. Aw, thank you, Curly. That makes me feel good. I want to bust 𝒸𝓁𝓉𝓾𝓊𝓁. No, Barrett. Barrett. You don't have to say everything that comes into your head, Barrett. Lulu, skip to my loo. Lulu, skip to my loo. Lulu, skip to my loo. Skip to my loo, my darling. Maybe if we look at this again.
The trash containers.
Thank you.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Organic waste. Aw.
You see milk. A box falls into pieces. Not much to see here anymore. There's nothing more of interest in this sludge of peels. The container sounds a muffled gong.
I imagine Raphael just skipping around like a little... When he has his little bag, he looks so cute. Even though I know it's just recycling.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. I love those. Yes?
Yeah. He's such a diva. Tomatoes sliced so thinly you can see through them.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
Do you know what's behind that door?
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself.
He doesn't understand. Or he doesn't care. You skip around? It's good to skip around.
Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Leo said you're friends with Mañana, is that true?
Mention of Mañana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again.
He loves Mañana.
They're friends.
Tell me about the borscht.
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his and then seems to wait for you to speak.
Yeah, so I'm gonna say yeah.
Borscht need more vodka?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Yeah, Mañana, it's hard not to like Mañana. No matter where you are on the spectrum of politics, it's hard not to like him.
Vodka borscht! I love it, Bratan! Turn it the fuck up and then ask for some yourself.
That's right. So we're having him add vodka to the borscht?
Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg.
Should I wait, is vodka good in borscht? I don't know. I don't understand. We found out that the vodka is what makes people happy with the borscht. It's probably not good for their livers, but what do I know? I'm not a doctor. So should I say no alcohol? I never cooked borscht. Does it come out does it cook out? Most food does. Most alcohol doesn't cook out. Yeah, I guess I'll say no vodka.
The cook gives you a long, disappointed look, then turns the stove off and seems to wait for you to speak.
You got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
I don't think I need anything else. I just made everybody in the Union unhappy now. You know what'll make them really happy, though? You know what'll make them really happy? Is becoming all equal shareholders. You know? Benefiting completely from their labor.
Behind the dock workers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
Sours are made with stock, vegetables, and seasonings common in Eastern Europe, Central Europe, Northern Asia. So I guess vodka's not always the main ingredient. Do you think the borscht will be okay without the vodka? I feel bad. I feel like I messed up the recipe. It's fine. It's fine. I honestly do feel kind of bad about taking the vodka away from the union members. Behind the dockwork is a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony
They're not
fingers.
talking, but you swear you hear those black limbs tap on the window as the wind blows outside.
The hawthorn branches. The men are talking, but you swear you hear those black limbs tap on the windows. Can we look out the window? They can get alcohol. Yeah, they'll just get regular alcohol.
Nothing. Just black tangles like the hair of an old woman. Motionless. The wind in the yard doesn't reach the hawthorn, nor does the light come in.
That was terrible. That was terrible. Really? Even with the Call to Mamadakwa? I have the Call to Mamalakwa. Was it Call to Mamadakwa? Yeah, I even have the Call to Mamadakwa.
There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside. You're not so sure about that. Somehow you just know there's something out there behind the glass.
Inland told me.
There's a
Thank
yellow
you.
ribbon tied to one
It let me do it again.
light yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket, hanging from it, a bronze key.
Huh. A key.
It's close enough to the latch up there. One can slide it open and just take it. Surely not a coincidence.
Huh?
Should I ask him to hand me the key? Titus, could you please hand me the key?
I'm not your janitor, cop. I don't even know what you're talking about. There's nothing there.
The Slavs collected hogweed in May and used its roots for stewing meat. As for the stems, leaves, and umbels, these would be chopped, covered with water, and left in a warm place to ferment. After a few days, lactic acid and alcoholic fermentation produce a mixture described as something between beer and sauerkraut. So it already has alcohol in it. You don't need to add vodka. I guess that's kind of like speeding up the process if you don't have time for it to ferment. Maybe, Carly?
If he says it's there, it's there.
Tuna takes his glasses off to clean them and puts them back on. He's so delicate with it. Let me slide by so I can grab it.
I don't know about that. I'm comfortable here. Don't think any sliding would really help right now.
Sorry, fucko. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. Good fucking luck with that. The Hawthorne's got a bitch of a bite.
Wow.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there.
Ukrainian style. Okay.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch, and slides it across the table to you. The key is
Thank you.
Workshop spare is etched into its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in...
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
Thank you.
Thank me. I don't give two shits about your key.
There is a silence around this man's words. Unlike Titus, they're afraid of him. That's the type of respect he commands.
Does anyone know why this key was hanging right outside the Union box?
Didn't even know it was there. Boys.
You feel that? Just annoyed by others' conflict? Yeah, me too.
No idea.
Never even seen it. Someone must have hidden it there before this room became our place.
I wonder what doors it
The
opens.
blue door in the kitchen. There was a note there that you missed.
Oh, I've already opened it though.
The key is behind the window. It's this key.
I've already opened it though. I've already opened the... Can I sell the key? I don't need it. I have to tell him that Claudia is trying to use him.
What is it?
It takes an hour to step up to me.
Claudia is playing them like a fiddle. Tell them how bad they got played, and they'll tell you the truth. There are many ways to go about it. All of them really...
Thank you for stretch. Tell them how bad they got played and they'll tell you the truth. I'm going to tell you a little story about Kim here. Let's make it all about Kim. No, I'm not Kim. I'm not roping you into my nonsense. I'm sorry, Kim. You guys are always telling me they're good, and they aren't. What does that mean, they're good? Oh, the voices in my head. Yeah, voices. You're not that good.
Those are the other guys. My shit is solid gold. You can trust me.
Can I? All those ideas looked really bad.
You don't like these arguments. Let's see you come up with your own then.
Oh my god, rhetoric and I...
Everyone's waiting.
This is the secret to leveling up my rhetoric, is telling him he's full of shit.
Why is Goldmouth mean to him? Something is wrong. It doesn't look like he's succeeding.
Okay, man. It's clear you're being played like a fiddle.
No, we fucking ain't, asshole. No one's fiddling anyone in here.
No, Glenn. I want to hear this. Who do you think is fucking fiddling me?
You promised there would be good options. Where are they?
Oh, you want more good options? Here we go. So good.
I mean, your sweet little plaything upstairs. Oof! Titus, pussy boy! You and I both know where this is going. Oh my god. What do you think? Ah, this is good. This is good. Who do you think?
I think you're losing it, Fiddle Man.
No. This fucking suicide carny is trying to get to me. This ain't gonna work with Titus Hardy. Put the fiddle down. Or walk away. It's that simple.
He'll put the fiddle down. Put it down, officer.
Ow! I told you.
I do not understand. This fiddle play totally fell apart. The concept was solid, but the delivery, tragic.
You're the cheese!
I am the cheese. I am the best character on the show. I am better than both the salami and the bologna combined.
You are the cheese. Yeah, you're the cheese. You're the cheese. I found 8 sets of footprints, but there's only 7 of you. Where's the 8th Hardy Boy? You are the Swiss cheese. Swiss cheese.
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy Boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here.
He sizes you up.
I am the cheese. I am the best character on the show. I am better than both the salami and the bologna combined.
I want to be the 8th Hardy Boy. Yeah.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
This person Glenn wants to hire, he really respects her.
Aww.
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy Boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
Okay. Monster cheese. You're monster cheese. You're monster cheese, and I could be, what, like, when you spam at a video game and you call it cheese. That's the kind of cheese I am. Pepper Jack, that's really nice. Thank you, Curly. I love Pepper Jack. Thank you.
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. End.
Complex cheese. Pepper Jack is also your favorite. Aww! Aww! That's sweet.
You're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
I feel like Titus is a puppy dog inside.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
Spammer Barrett cheese. Yeah, that's me.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
Again.
Talk about the hanging again.
Good one, Titus.
About fucking time.
You feel, yeah, it's not his real self. Yeah, he's definitely fronting. Should I come back to him after I... Let's try this check again, I guess. But we can come back to him after we level up rhetoric. Unless you want me to save spam it. Someone's challenging his authority. Like, I am. I'm a cop, and he's also a lawman, kind of. I guess that's what I'm gonna do. Try this check again.
I don't know what went wrong the last time. You have so many good ideas here. Make them all see their puppets on a string.
I'm gonna tell you the story about Kim here.
What fucking story?
A story that fits the occasion, of course. I invented a wonderful allegory for all this.
Okay, Rhetoric, let's hear your allegory.
No, there is no story.
You see, Kimothy here! He got himself into a jam.
I didn't. Let's not do stories. Let's do questions.
No. Don't listen to him. This is gold stuff. Now let's get didactic.
Kimmo got to thinking he could trust this bad chick. But she was hot. So he asked her to lie for him. And she promised she would. And she ratted him out. Almost cost him his job.
So you got played, huh?
Kim would so do that. Yeah. Kim has so many bad chicks. Yeah.
Good. You got his attention. Now rewarded with a metaphor.
Yeah. She played Kim like a miniature train set. No. Like a damn deck of cards. Yeah, that's good. Or like a 3-string banjo. They didn't like the fiddle, so let's not do the banjo. Let's do like a damn deck of cards.
Yes, like a deck of cards. The point is, this allegorical Kim should have just told the truth.
You need to man up and take charge, little guy. Shit's gotta be equal in a...
Oh my god.
Listen to your buddy Titus here.
Oh my god.
Nothing like this would ever happen to a Hardy boy.
I don't think this is working.
Thank you. I'll try.
I'm so sorry, Kim.
Kim in this story was an allegory for you. You shouldn't try to hide the truth.
Sure, 𝒷𝒶𝓊𝓉. Allegory. You didn't get played. Titus did. I'm gonna do you a solid and change the subject, okay?
A man like Titus is way too confident to get that analogy. This man would rather live in a fantasy world where he isn't a complete loser. You need to be more forceful this time. The room is silent. Get further in there.
So this is how I get her de-escalate.
Looking at Copper.
Okay. That's it. Whatever, we'll come back. We gotta level up rhetoric and come back. Also, we should save. Right back to where we were. What are you looking at, aluminum? Aluminium. Oh, I get it. I'm a little slow at it sometimes. Yeah, no, but like metal is really cool. Liz, can you help me?
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Are you the Hardy girl?
I am not.
You could be Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Aww.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
He's right. With a face like that, she could be on the cover of Le Debutante International.
Glenn, she went to law school.
So fucking what? Lots of models are actually really smart people, fuckwad.
No, Glenn, they aren't.
Should I ask? No, I'd not say, what are you gonna do to me? I haven't asked her this. Should I ask her? What are you gonna do to me? I don't know. I feel bad asking her this. Yeah, whatever. What are you gonna do to me?
What are we going to do to you?
Cold laughter devoid of joy.
You were specifically asked not to say that, and then you said it anyway. You junior delinquent.
Yeah, I know.
But you still did.
The union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
Yeah.
Goddamn right it is.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
Okay. Sounds good, Liz. Can I try the check again?
It's you again. What is it?
No, I can't. Okay, we gotta level up. What are you gonna do? Okay. It was worth a shot.
Hi again, gendarme.
Composure. It's composure.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
I like him, but you just... What, he could be a top. He could be a top. You know, you don't know. You shouldn't make assumptions. My composure's good. Let's just go to the beach. Let's have the beach episode with Kim. That's what you all want. That's what you came for. Suave. Suave, you say. It's an interesting characterization that I would not agree with. However, I do appreciate. Oh, no, not her. Let's not talk to her again. So, the beach is this way. I think you're more calm, cool, and collected. Trying to find my way to the beach. One time I took my friends to a 5-hour opera called Einstein on the Beach. And like 3 of them left after the first hour because it was just them saying 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Over and over again. Is that a good story, right? Never been to an opera. I think you should go to an opera. There's so many different ones. Do you have an opera that you would like to see? Traffic beyond the gate. More abandoned motor lorries. Oh, it's not about being sophisticated. You don't go to the opera to be sophisticated. Well, I guess a lot of people do. It's nice to know, I guess, in case people act like you don't know stuff, I guess. I don't know. But I think there's some enjoyable ones out there. Depends on the production, though. A breaker box to power the radio pylon above you. Maybe there's something inside. Maybe this game is sophisticated. Maybe. Ahead, decades-old concrete defenses. Children play on them now. I don't think Einstein on the Beach is a good first opera to see, personally. cannot get in there. I worked at an opera. I worked in the Metropolitan Opera Guild for a bit. I used to commute into Lincoln Center. That was my first, like, kind of job. It was really an internship in school. But I didn't really know opera. I wasn't, like, educated like that. My parents weren't opera people. They've taken me a couple times since then. If you do want to see an opera, let me know when you're in New York, and I could recommend one, maybe. Depends on the production. There's some that are just going to be more enjoyable, in my opinion. I very much could be wrong. I'm not an opera person. But depending on which one, it could be a slog. Like, if you see the whole Ring cycle, it might not be a...
Rear wheels.
Might change your feelings about opera. Sometimes they'll do it. It's the Gesamtkunstwerk, Barrett. It's the Gesamtkunstwerk. You have to appreciate it in its entirety, Barrett. You aren't very learned on any... But, I don't know. I'm not really... I don't know. It's such a niche... It feels like such a niche thing, though, like when you talk about your programming. I feel like opera is kind of one of those things where you're not really getting the social capital that maybe previously, in prior generations, it maybe would have carried. It's almost just a nerdy thing. I have this friend named Parkour, and he was studying opera at Oberlin College of Music, and he is an opera scholar now. But when he talks about it, it's not like a status thing. This guy he just sounds like a nerd. Parkour, and he's awesome. He's really great. He knows everything in and out opera. He's a complete scholar. But I think in prior generations it was a status thing, and I think some older people, like some of the guild members when I was working there, they were kind of clinging on to their status as learned people. I don't really have anything smart to say. It's nice to... There are some operas that are very nice. I saw Aida with my family. It was really nice. I've seen Trovatore. Did I see Trovatore? I think I did. I think I saw Il Trovatore. I think I did. With Parkhorn. I think I saw that with Parkhorn. And the chorus in Trovatore is just fantastic. You want to experience the presentation of art of an opera? You can get really cheap tickets. Like, you can get at will call or whatnot. What's it called? You can get almost like free tickets. There's ways to do it. And the thing is, at an opera, if you get seated in the very back, like all the way up at the very top and the very back, the way that the actual like hall is structured, even you might not see all the cute costumes, and you might not see like the sets, the production sets at the Metropolitan Opera are phenomenal, but you might not see them so close up. But if you're all the way in the back, it actually sounds better. Like it's what they say, is that the further you are away in the back of the auditorium, the more the voices like carry over. And you get, like, the best listening experience. But unfortunately, you don't get to see the whole set and the whole production as well. That's what they say. I don't know how true that is. And also, the other thing that they have at the Met is right in front of you, they have this little subtitle bar. It's really kind of space-aged. My friend named Luca, he used to be my old, like, muse that I used to take pictures of. Oh my god, I feel like a creep. But we were both the same. We were both the same age and the same. And okay. Oh my god, I'm not helping myself at all. Anyway, he became a mainstay at an opera house in Oslo. I wonder how he's doing. Oh my god, I feel really embarrassed. I know. He's a very beautiful guy. Anyway, okay. He's a very beautiful man. I used to, but I don't know. I lost all the. I feel like a creep saying this, but I lost all the pictures that I took of him. They weren't dirty pictures. They weren't dirty. They were tasteful. I lost all the pictures I took of him. I'm wondering, how crazy would it be messaging someone from the Oslo Opera House being like, remember those pictures I took from a few 10 years ago? You have them. Oh my god. Yeah, I probably shouldn't do that. Anyway. Oh my god, I think I'm saying too much. Yeah, it would be translations of the opera, yes. There's like a little black bar with the translation in front of you. It's very cool. And the cool thing is, it's got, what do you call it? Polarized plastic in front of it. Polarized black plastic. It's not black, it's just polarized. So like, you can't read the subtitles on the seat next to you. You can only read the subtitles on the seat in front of you. So it's very cool and very dark and very inoffensive. It's an inoffensive experience. And if you want to take a nap, no one really cares. You can take a little nap and just listen to the music. If you don't pay much for the tickets, it's almost nicer to just take a nap. I wouldn't judge you. Like, I feel like my friends, maybe they should have taken a nap at Einstein on the beach. I wouldn't have judged them. You snore loudly. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. What time is it? We're good. This is a sunken motor carriage. Another cool thing they could do is wear polarized glass. If you wear polarized glasses and polarized displays, you won't see anything unless you wear. Another cool thing they could do is if you wear polarized glasses. What if you wear the polarized glasses and then when your monitor's off, it's just polarized off? Like, hypothetically. This truck is submerged in icy water, slowly sinking into the Indian Ocean. Only the cabin, top, rear wheels, and engine remain visible.
It must be cold and lonely down there.
Yeah.
In the icy water.
Aww.
Remember the tire tracks in Martinez? This is where they were leading.
This is where the tracks in the plaza were leading to.
It appears to be so.
The lieutenant has a peculiar look in his eyes as he inspects the wreckage. Let's investigate.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
You get a sudden sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water.
Don't worry. Don't worry, Inland Empire. Your visual ability is piss poor. Why do you say that?
Why the doom and gloom? It's just a sunken motor carriage.
Yeah.
Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea.
Yeah, Volition. Run your hand over the cold metal.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists.
What's the make of this MC? Can I see a logo?
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out. But you do see a monkfish float by.
Ooh, monkfish. Have you ever had monkfish? It's good. Your memory must do the visual calculus is really bad. It's like a kind of like an anglerfish. It's a kind of fish that lives at the bottom of the ocean. They call it monkfish, I guess, because it looks like it has a monk's cowl. Monkfish is pretty good. It tastes very good. It's like a white meat, but what's really nice about monkfish is that if you take its liver out, you can steam it in aluminum foil, and it like will mold itself to the shape of the aluminum foil. And after you steam it, you should probably marinate it in soy and ponzu sauce first, and maybe some scallion. After you steam it, it tastes like one of the most delicious things you've ever had. You could put the ponzu sauce on it after you steam it. It tastes like somewhere between clams and scallops. Probably because that's what it eats. It's phenomenal tasting thing. One of the best things I've ever eaten is monkfish. Anyway, how long has it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
Yeah, I would love to learn how to... Someday maybe I'll break down a monkfish. I don't really have a big enough kitchen to be breaking down fish like that. Well. Looks like 𝒷𝒶𝓊𝓉𝒾𝒻𝓊𝓁's journey came to an abrupt end.
Your mocking tone finds no response, but the motion of the waves.
Another case of the engine displacement triumphing over the driver's IQ. Enough gloating, this is serious.
Yes, quite.
I don't know who's talking about. What should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
How long will it take?
An hour or two, tops?
Let's sit on the swing and wait for the tide to recede.
As you sit down in the old, rusty playground, the world around you.
Thank you for stretch, Curly. One fun day with a whiff kind of purr. Comfy. I was comfy. Yeah, let's have a nice little date with Kim. I'm gonna have some Cheetos. Not Cheetos, Cheez-Its. Yeah, wait, we're actually having a date with Kim. Let's just let this moment last. Can't you feel your heart beat fast? Yeah, Kim. I'm gonna hand Kim some Cheez-Its. You want some, Kim? Have some, Kim. You want anybody else want Cheez-Its? Penelope? No? I'll have a little bit more. These are so good. You want Cheez-Its? Here, come have some, Curly. You can have some. Here you go. Mm-hmm.
The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
$32 ounces is great. Can I come back to this? Or is this my only chance for the drama? This is my only chance. I can't change my outfit. Like if I... Could I come back to this moment? I guess I can't. I should have had better drama. I want to whistle a song. I want to like have the perfect experience with Kim. I'm such a perfectionist. Failing a check isn't always bad. Looks very blue.
Yes, yes, it does.
What's your favorite blue thing, Kim?
Let me think about it.
Whistle a tune.
Spit flies from your mouth to your moustache, your chest, the ground before you. No sound, though.
Raining heavily here, Chief. Mind keeping it down a bit?
The lieutenant must think it's rather funny. He smiles and quickly turns away.
Keep blowing. Okay. I'd like to see you try in this bloody wind.
With his lips puckered, the lieutenant lets out a beautiful melodic trill that puts even the insulindic thrush to shame.
Ooh.
You hear the sound echo on the large body of water. Clouds race across the spring sky, and suddenly you just feel better about everything.
Wow.
The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed. Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
I'm not gonna say, was your dad also a point to your eyes? That's kind of racist, isn't it? Wait. I mean, there's probably a less racist way to ask that. I don't know. I don't feel good about saying it like that. I think he means... I don't think he means albino-clad. I think he means Asian. That kind of thing that white people do when they talk about eyes when it comes to being Asian. That's how I thought. That's what I thought. Tide sure is taking its sweet time.
I believe it's following a pattern set millions of years ago by cosmic forces. But I suppose it could move quicker, yes?
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
If you have to side with the strikers or the shipping company, would you ever choose? I don't think Kim wants to say his opinion on this. I think he wants to solve the case. Do you think I'll ever find my gun?
God, I hope so.
I don't think I'm ever going to find my gun. I've been thinking if I put enough time into eating right and exercising, I turn myself into a living weapon. Then I wouldn't even need a gun. That's better.
The voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Can you make out the mark now?
Detective, I've been able to make out the mark ever since we arrived. I find it odd that you haven't. It's a 𝒸𝓶𝓊𝓁.
Oh my god. He just wanted to sit with me.
It is a simple and rugged machine, favored by working men, government offices, firefighters, animal control people. You know, those kinds of people.
Was that a number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
41 is his rank in the underground street racing hierarchy. Small fish, this one. That might be Tommy 41, the host of FM 41. Tommy 41. Looks like a factory made a mistake and accidentally called this one 𝒸𝓃 41. Stupid factory. I hate guessing. District something? A precinct? Something municipal? Getting a horrible headache. Oh god, no.
I'm sorry, Harry. I'm so sorry.
Precinct 41. A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you. You feel like you're about to faint and fall off the swing. Your hands get clammy, and the air tastes sour to breathe.
Oh, I think he just wanted to help me process this.
Harry. Oh God, Harry. What did you do? No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
It's mine. I drove my car into the sea? Oh, no, no.
Yes, your car is in the sea. Face it, so we can start dealing with this.
Oh my god, it's mine. I drove my car into the sea.
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you drove your police motor carriage into the sea after you jumped across the canal.
How do we get it out?
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point.
It's just gonna be there like that. What? Just gonna be there like that?
I'm afraid it will have to be there like that for many years. Look at it.
Kind of like
salvageable. But overall, this machine is a write-off.
Kind of like Elon Musk's spaceship. Maybe I was in pursuit of someone.
Of whom? I don't think so. If anything, you were probably drunk.
Yeah. Who knows?
Probably. Try definitely.
I can still fix it.
That is very unlikely. All the electrics are toast. That goes for the electromagnetic steering and brake systems as well.
I was actually pretty drunk yesterday. I watched Cosmic Princess Kaguya with Glitch. And I had my parents, they brought me a sake from when they were at the wedding, they visited a place that canned their own sake. They brought me nigori. I didn't really care for the nigori, but it was nice watching Cosmic Princess Kaguya. That's the second time I've seen it with Glitch. The first time I seen it dubbed. Good times, good times. Glitch is a great friend, by the way. Shout out.
That way we can look at the gorgeous piece. And then we'll create another clip. Copy link. Share clip to my stream clips in my Discord. Now, can I let me experiment.
You'd be lucky to find one undamaged component in there. In a few months, there will be nothing but rust left of this vehicle. It'll be cheaper to buy a new one.
Yeah.
Well, not cheaper. This motor carriage costs 40,000 real. But in the long run, it still makes more sense to buy a new machine than try to refurbish this.
Couldn't even pay a hostel bill.
Let's face it, this is a substantial loss to your district's budget. I mean, my station only has 4 other vehicles in addition to my kinema.
They're not going to take me back after this,
People
are they?
more valuable than machines. Training a police officer
Aww.
is even more costly.
Oh, I love you, Kim.
People, yes, but not you.
My badge, the gun, and now this.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything. There is also a 4th thing you've lost.
A 4th thing?
More precious than the gun, the badge, and the motor carriage combined. Lost forever into the deepest of seas.
Does he mean my wife or my memories? Or both? Well, at least I can see what's in there now.
Yes. Let's go take a look.
Let's go take a look.
Jamais vu. Derealization.
Oh, my reputation.
Vu. The opposite of deja vu. Not already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask 𝒸𝒶𝓊𝓉𝒾𝒻����𝓁 about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
I feel like I was telling you that I had that the other day, Curly. I was feeling like everything was new. Everything was new for the first time. I'm experiencing this for the first time. Remember I was telling you that? Like I was like feeding my cat and I'm like, I have cats. I'm waking up and I'm like brushing my teeth. I'm like, I have teeth. I'm like making my cereal. I'm like, I have cereal. I'm riding my bike. I'm like, so this is what it's like to ride a bike. Something that I've done every single day. Yeah. I cannot unlock these. It's expensive, I guess. Anyway, what does 𝒸𝓊𝓉𝒾𝒻����𝓁 do? Plus 1 XP for every orb clicked. All intellect learning caps raised by 1. Wait, is this what I needed? Hello? Are you for real? Are you kidding? Are you pulling my... Are you... Curly? Curly? Look. Look, Curly. Yeah. I did it. I didn't even realize I was doing it. I'm the chief.
The cheese. I am the best character on the show. I am better than both the salami and the bologna combined.
Professor Pepperjack. That's so cute, Curly. Aw. You're a doctor. You're a doctor. What would you be? You're Dr. Pepperjack. The ice just off the coast crackles and shifting. You're Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper! Dr. Pepper! And Juan, you can be... mozzarella.
This is it. The scene of the party. The fire pit. Cigarettes and empty bottles all evidence it.
Hold up. You don't mean scene of the crime. Mozzarella Esquire. I like that, Juan.
Not as such. I'm talking about what came after the party scene.
Yeah, sure does look like a lot of folks partied here.
Looks like they were here a while. Judging from all the bottles, the sunken motor carriage provided them a focal point. Like a goose ice sculpture or a chocolate fountain.
Cam, looks like we got a couple party goers here.
Looks like it.
Looks like they had a great time laughing here.
Hey, let's keep moving, detective.
He adjusts his glasses. He's so cute.
Somehow, he doesn't want to dwell on it.
Because he feels embarrassed for me. What did I get? Visual Court Calculus. A black uniform jacket with RCM signature. White rectangle on his right sleeve and the back side. Letters inside the collar read Lieutenant 2 JFR. The jacket is of exceptional quality other than some minor wear and tear. What does JFR mean? Doesn't really match. Kind of matches that. I don't really like the cop uniform too much. I'm such a cop. I look like such a cop right now. It's just a serial number. to take the hat off. Take the gloves off, maybe. Fuel canister. Dented stainless steel canister for transporting heavy fuel oil. Logo on the side has been partially stripped over the years of use. The government issue red-dyed fueled oil inside looks like paint, though it smells much, much worse. And then what's this? RCM badge. Lieutenant 2 𝒷𝒶𝓊𝓉𝒾𝒻𝓊𝓁. Hi, Jackie. Welcome in. How are you, Jackie? My badge! I just realized.
You're so funny. You're so funny.
You're so funny.
You are funny.
You saved a baby birdie! You deserve more than a popsicle. Wow! You saved a bird's life? That's so awesome! Good job. Good job, good job, good job. Thank you for pointing out that I found my badge. Thick blue piece of acrylic covering a thin leaf of paper with the officer's name and rank on it. Next to the writing, you see a man stare back at you. A younger version of you, already disintegrating inside, but still presentable on the outside. Long-term goal done.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
I found my badge.
At least something good came out of all this.
He glances at the badge in your hand. Study the badge.
Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of 𝒷𝒶𝓊𝓉𝒾𝒻𝓊𝓁 West.
It fell down the stairwell, so you helped it back to its mama. That's amazing. Good job. Aw. That must have felt good helping the birdie. Good job. The birdie's so lucky. Aw. What kind of birdie was it?
You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and, in the lower right corner, your precinct.
Look at the photo. Just a bird. A fluffy brown bird. Maybe it was a sparrow.
The man
Good job.
at you with his green-grey eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that.
It's going to be able to fly around and eat worms and seeds and tweet, 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 and have its own little baby birdies. Thanks to you, Jackie.
Good choice. A newer photo would look different. 8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
And he's winking. Why?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now.
Yeah, the expression. It's not tweets.
It looks better on him because he isn't in as much pain while producing it as you are now. Although there's already a hint of that pain, certainly. Don't be fooled. The bad times have already begun. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Name, Harrier Dubois.
Harrier? That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
The bad times are only there if you let them there. That's right. Thank you for that. Can't let him be there. Can't let the bad times get to you. As long as you're good, it's always a good time. Wait, what kind of name is Harrier?
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times. Like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
Huh. Oh, curly chats. Always a good time.
It's meant to keep you safe.
Mmm.
From bullets, hunger, shrapnel, kidnappings, and worse.
Should I accept the name? I don't want to be Harrier Dubois. No, I never would accept a name like that.
Why? It's a cool name. I like it. Besides, you're Harry anyway. No one's ever called Harrier.
He's not going to call you Harrier. He'll keep calling you officer when he's angry with you, and detective when he's not. The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information.
Rank.
Lieutenant 𝒷𝒶𝓊𝓉𝒾𝒻𝓊𝓁.
𝒷𝒶𝓊𝓉𝓾𝓊𝓁. What is Lieutenant 𝒷𝒶𝓊𝓉𝓾?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
Huh. And 𝒷𝒶𝓊𝓉𝓾?
The title of 𝒷𝒶𝓊𝓉𝓾 is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're 𝒷𝒶𝓊𝓉𝓾.
Declined?
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's 𝒔𝒊𝓊𝓁 might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank, in your case, lieutenant.
Heavy-duty case-solving machine.
Huh. What's 𝒔𝒊𝓊𝓁?
𝒔𝒊𝓊𝓁 is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol citizens' militia. It means counting down to twos.
Huh. Similar things happen in tech when they want to move you into management. Oh, okay.
The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, and then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kings.
Yeah, you want to be a... It's kind of like working versus investing. Kind of like actually doing labor versus organizing the labor of others. Anyway.
Kings like satellite officers and the additional 𝒷𝒶𝓊𝓉𝓾 rank I already explained.
The long and short of it is, you're his superior.
Ah. Wow. Satellite officers.
You are given the title of satellite officer if your partner is quickly promoted through the ranks and you rise with him. You don't seem to be a satellite.
Jackie, savior of birds. That's right. You don't want to sit on the sideline. You get shit done. Yeah, it would be such a waste, Curly. So you've been putting up with me because we're the same rank? You're putting up with me, my bullshit, because I'm your superior. Yeah, what type of cheese is that? Is Jackie?
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work.
Oh, Kim, thank you. I feel so, like, romantic towards him.
It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea.
Oh, stop.
I've even found your badge.
Okay, anyway.
He trusts you, for now. Try not to spoil it.
I thought my rank was drunk.
Yes, apparently you've had a rather successful career in the past, and this leads me to believe maybe your current situation is only temporary.
You'd be Gouda. You're Gouda. You're funny. Ow. 𝒷𝒶𝓊𝓉𝒾𝒻, what kind of cheese are you? Ow. Ow. Let's thank Kim. Say thank you. That gives me hope, Kim.
Good.
Let's turn back to the document. Your cheddar cheese. Oh, thank you for head pats. Thank you. You're the cheese. You're the cheese. We have Gouda, Jack, and Jack. 2 Jacks. Mozzarella. Ritz cracker cheese. That's so good. Oh god, I love cheese. Turn back to the document.
Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber. It reads...
Cheese it cheese. Yes, that's what I'm enjoying right now. You're the cheese, 𝒷𝒶𝓊𝓉. Thank you guys for all being here. I hope your day is going well, everybody. Serial, 𝒸𝒊 1262, 5 Jamrock 41.
That's just the serial number. 𝒸𝒊, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
Date of issue, 7th of November, 50.
4 months.
Oh, come on, Curly.
I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant 𝒷𝒶𝓊𝓉𝒾𝒻𝓊𝓁.
That's so cute. Don't make me blush. You like cheese too, Jackie? What kind of cheese do you like? Is it Gouda? Is Gouda your favorite?
A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
The pain in your chest tells you you were working yourself to death to earn that rank.
Yeah, I wonder why. You do love cheese? Do you prefer cow cheese? I like brie. Is brie goat cheese? I like brie.
The case created a lot of edge you have to take off. The death march really gets us going.
You're the goat cheese. Case create a lot of edge you have to take off. The death march really gets us going, huh?
It can happen in 4 months, especially in winter. The winters are never easy on you. Of
Baked.
that you are sure.
You're the goat. What if I make the expression, Curly? It's cow's milk? I didn't know that. What's the cheese that has the black line in the middle? Do you know that one that has the black line in the center? I like that cheese. The expression that Harry Dubois makes when he looks in the mirror. The winters are never easy on you. Well, I'm starting to feel that more.
I remember that time. That was a good time. We had a good work-drink balance going. What happened?
Work-drink balance.
Pump it up!
Work-drink balance. Oh my god. More beer? Is that what it is? The one that has the black line in the middle? I think it's from out west, isn't it? I thought it was from out west. At least when I've had it, it was from out west. It was from by where you are, Curly. This winter was one of the easier ones on me. I think that's because I quit being a pharmacy tech and I started doing massage therapy work. It was right around the new year when I started that, and yeah, my mental health was bad before I left CVS, but it's better. It was better. I didn't let it get as bad as I have in previous years. It's because I left the job. I left the job. You import all your cheese. You kind of want cheese? You should have some cheese. Have a nice cheese plate, Jackie. What would you put on your cheese plate? Precinct 41.
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41. Like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor. A lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
What?
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
Oh yeah, I know how that is. You're feta. It's not a snacky cheese. Yeah. Cheese and wine is so nice. Aw. You deserve some nice cheese. Airdrop a cheese plate to Jackie's location right now. I'm gonna look at a picture of that. I think that is the cheese that I'm thinking of, Curly. It might be. It might be that kind of thing. 8-bit breadboard computer? Breadboard? What's a breadboard? Pathfinder. Oh, enjoy your Pathfinder game. Okay. You're going to get some. Good, good, good. Yes, have a delicious cheese. Make sure you enjoy your cheese to the fullest. Mereces, nena, mereces.
It's no wonder you are like you are, he thinks.
Then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiaeva.
And you? Is it an honor to work with you? Don't ask him. Ask yourself.
Ask yourself, that's right.
The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Where we spun out of math. Oh, okay. It goes back to mathematics. I see, I see. That's cool, Curly. I have an abacus. No, I don't. We must have opened up a white check or two. We can go back to Joyce, maybe. Do-do-do. You could be an abacus. You're an abacus. You're the abacus. Because I'm a vampire? A vampire question? Shoot. There's nothing cool about being a vampire. I haven't wanted to break, you know, shatter the joyful fantasy for you, but reality is not that great being a vampire. You said I could talk to Joyce now that I have my badge. Is she over here? That's like your opinion, man. She's by the harbor. She's by the harbor. Joyce. No, it's your opinion that she's by the harbor. Well, I respect your opinion. I respect your opinion. Thank you.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I have my badge, by the way.
You did.
Her eyes scanning from left to right.
Fast, observantly, like an electronic printer.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant 𝒷𝒶𝓊𝓉𝒾𝒻𝓊𝓁. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious.
Mm-hmm.
What can I help you with, Lieutenant 𝒷𝒶𝓊𝓉𝓾𝓊?
How about you share your information on the lynchings, now that you've seen his badge?
The goalposts have moved, Lieutenant. In the absence of the badge, I have informed my employer there will be a probe.
That's how it always is. That's how it always is.
I cannot rescind that promise.
Mm-hmm.
To my knowledge, the drivers are still at the roundabout. I will tell you everything I know when you've finished with them.
Yeah, this was your plan all along. You were telling me that you could help me in order to let me, you know, stab my compatriots in the back. Now I have it. You're like, oh yeah, no, I changed. Yeah, no respect for her. When somebody says they're gonna help you if you do something and then you do it, and they're like, nah, I lied. No, you understand the plan changed. Things changed. This was your plan all along.
My plan is to share information. The only way to do that now is by telling my employers you've kept your end, which I hope you will, because let me tell you, we are in dire waters.
How bad can the info she has be?
The sooner the probe is finished, the sooner I can share crucial information with you. Now, is there anything I can do for you in the meanwhile? Tea, perhaps?
Give me all your tea. I have more questions about reality.
More lessons in basic reality?
Yeah.
My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
Let me change my outfit really quick.
Glad to have been of assistance. A little better.
Yeah, no, I don't care. I'm gonna change my outfit really quick. I'm good at fashion. Not exact. I wouldn't say so. But thank you. I would like to be better at fashion, frankly.
Good.
Glitch was showing me this fashion designer, 𝒷𝒶𝓊𝓉𝒾𝒻𝓊𝓁, and she really inspired me yesterday. She's like 27 and has this whole enterprise, has a whole line out. It's really amazing. I can help you with what I do know, but I don't really know much. I would like to study fashion a little bit more. I think it could be an interest of mine. Hi, Raven. How are you?
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
Good, good. I'm glad you're doing good.
Oh. No! No!
No!
Chai!
Aw.
That's a what?
Chai!
You're funny, Raven.
I'm gonna so I can get in there easy. Sunday
Oh shit, Ty, you did it!
What is... Reach for something fundamental.
What is all of this? The scent, the sound, the air.
What world is this?
What world? The only one, I suppose.
The fading pearls of her eyes.
And its pale antipode.
Antipode? What does that mean? Fading pearls of her eyes look to the sea. The world of matter. What does that mean, the pale antipode? I'm gonna look up what that word means. Oh, the antipode of any spot on Earth is a point on Earth's surface diametrically opposite to it. So what does she mean by the pale antipode of matter? Does she mean vacuum? This is the only real place? Like the here and now. But what is the antipode of the world of matter? From here to the other side of the planet? Okay.
The camera of her mind glides over the surface of the water.
What do you see?
Great bodies of water. Forest-covered surfaces. Clusters of light where the cities lie. You've seen the montage. We all have. This world is enough.
I don't quite like her poetry. This world is enough. She doesn't want there to be any more than this world. She's satisfied. That's what it is. That's what it is. She doesn't want any more from life. She's overwhelmed. She doesn't have any curiosity about the rest of the world. Her world is... She's like closed off her mind. The world, she thinks that she's so big she knows everything.
There is a term of endearment they coined for it in the DeLorean century, when humanity was high on this world, discovering more and more of it, these archipelagos included.
What is it?
Elysium.
Huh? Is this the one with the evil apes? Elysium. The world needs a term of endearment. I like that, though. The world needs a term of endearment.
It does. There are those who would call it hell.
She's like, this is the way things should be because they are that way. And because she thinks she knows best. Also, there's that too. What is hell?
A term of hatred that originates, like many such things, with the petro-fascists.
Hmm. Hmm? Wait, Mesk Petrofascists invented the word hell? I don't feel like I've got the whole picture yet.
Oh.
Go away, Prince.
You want a picture of the world? There is no complete set yet, dear. They're having some trouble reaching orbit.
Prince, can you not get in my tea set? Please, honey. I'll feed you in a little bit. What time is it, Prince? It's about time. Maybe I'll feed him after I talk to Joyce. You bring Elysium with you, Curly. Don't knock over my switch, Prince. Don't knock over my switch. He doesn't usually jump up on the desk, so that's why I'm a little... Usually Penelope's on the desk. So they haven't reached space in this world. How come?
Great things are difficult to achieve. For now, we're viewing the world from the inside, sideways.
How about it's a ball?
That's looking less and less likely, Detective. You wouldn't know it from the tabloids, but the ORG nations have been launching weather balloons into the lower ionosphere since the 30s.
She's apathetic, yes. It's not completely her fault, but she's very intelligent and she's met a lot of different people. I think that it's a choice to close your heart off the way she has, and there's something there. There's a it's almost like she wants to know the world, but she's afraid it'll let her down again. So she's acting like she knows enough.
ORG, Occident Revershol
There's a steadily increasing trickle of images. Between the big three, they're piecing together a dark grey corona.
A dark grey corona?
Yes. Pale covers 72% of the surface. There are grey flares and prominences, even arcs above entire isolas. The images are blurry, but if there was a sphere in there, it certainly looks like it fractured a long time ago.
I've met someone a lot like her. An extremely intelligent person. that didn't like her worldview being challenged. She reminds me a lot of her. The bully at my last job was a libertarian. And, it helps me to feel better to kind of try to see things from her perspective. I think, honestly, she was a lot like me. A lot like me, and she didn't want to acknowledge that she was like me. That's why it was easier for her to say that I was no good and everything. But the reality was, you know, if I'm no good, I feel like she's no good. And I don't think either of those things are true. I think we're both good. I think I just have a different way of going about things. Yeah. I don't know. I think she's had to dedicate a lot of her life. Joyce has had to make a lot of sacrifices. And, I think it really probably breaks her heart to think about how much there actually could still be out there for her to learn. I think it probably breaks her heart to open up her heart to the world when she's given up so much of her life to do things the way that she is. I don't think it's all about wanting to dominate. I think that's what we see as, you know, someone outside of herself. But I imagine that for her, it's because of all the sacrifices that she's made, I think. I think that she's kind of subscribed so much to that hierarchy because of almost like a sunk cost. That's how I see it. But unfortunately, that being married, yeah, you don't think she wants to dominate. I think more so she wants to keep the system same way forever, ad nauseum. Yeah. But I don't think she wants to. I think she thinks that she has to. Because if she didn't, it would be like a moral failure or something. Maybe a fear of lack of control. I think that hierarchical thinking is sometimes by people who have been controlled. It's hard to see that because she has her own boat. And she has, you know, she's like in control of negotiations here and everything. But I feel like believing that controlling others is the way of life is the only way to, like, not go crazy when you're being controlled yourself sometimes. But I'm not super interested in figuring out the way stuff ticks for her because I'm afraid of getting swept up in it. But honestly, understanding it is the one thing that she refuses to do. Understanding herself and the way she feels about it is, I think, what she's refusing to do. So honestly, maybe I am poking at that by investigating her internality. Okay. Anyway. She thinks there's a gray corona above the earth. If there was a sphere in there, certainly looked like fractured a long time ago. This character looks like Margaret Thatcher. She might be based on Margaret Thatcher.
A cold fear seeps into you.
Oh my god, wait. What the hell are you telling me? The pale? And what do you mean corona? The pale? And what do you mean corona?
They say there is a rarefied envelope of matter surrounding the darkened disk of our planet. That is, if we are still living on a planet. Or, to speak more plainly, imagine vast swathes of land disrupted by nothingness.
By the way, Curly, thank you for saying that about me. I don't always feel that way. But thank you for saying that, Curly. That really means a lot. I don't know. It's just one way of going about things. Okay. That's the pale that they talked about. Thanks, Jackie. It's hard to see it that way sometimes. Thank you. Thank you very much. If we were still living on a planet, or more plainly speak, imagine vast swaths of land. It sounds like she's talking about the ice wall, the flat earther's ice wall. A rarefied envelope of matter. So that's the pale? Is that the corona? What's the pale then?
Sorry, dear. It must sound quite terrifying through the acute encephalopathy. Even scientific positivism isn't entirely convinced about what we're dealing with here.
Oh. Yeah, I'm always interested in your guys' perspective on things. So please always let me know. Hi, Penelope.
But this is one of the greatest questions of our time. Maybe when they get the complete set together, it will jolt us out of our rut, bring us together, however naive it may sound.
Hi, Slash. How are you? Do you feel rested at least? Why did you sleep so much? Were you busy yesterday? She wants to bring us together. This is one of the greatest questions. Maybe when they get the complete set of pictures together, it'll jolt just out of the rut, bring us together. See, a fractured corona doesn't feel like it's gonna... And then everything will be okay? You know, there's something to what she's saying about being able to see the whole big picture. You know, zooming out, that overview effect. My mom's always talked about how, like, connected she feels to everyone when she flies in the airplane and looks out the window.
I don't know about things of that scale. My expertise lies in nations and trade routes, one or several layers below everything.
Yeah. You had a migraine? I'm sorry. Does it feel any better now, Slash? I'm so sorry. I didn't know that you had migraines. Mozzarella? Yeah, you're a fun cheese. I feel like Amber wants to be mozzarella sticks. And then Juan, you can be... If Slash is raw, fresh mozzarella, and Amber's fried mozzarella, yeah, stick mozzarella, and Slash, you could be like shredded mozzarella. Yeah. Your heart beats with the same blood as your fellow workers. We're all humans. We're all human beings. I think we're all humans. Cheese strings. Cheese strings. We're all life perceiving itself. Cheese strings. I remember the string cheese man. Cheese strings that love string cheese. That's right. Period.
But yes, we'll be fine. Don't worry.
Oh, thanks, Joyce.
She does not seem convinced that you'll be fine. If anything, she's realizing how deep your condition runs.
It certainly doesn't feel like I'm fine.
You have misimagined it. I don't have the power to convey to you the effect and geometry of the images that depict our world from below low orbit. It's like the crowning of the world. It's insane. Very disco. You'd love it.
Well, if you say it's disco.
See, everyone finds something worth holding on to in this world, however wasted its opportunities.
The cold seeps into you. The air is heavy with 80% humidity.
The matter that made you was formed in the heart of a star. Evie was so sweet she hurried out her chore, almost typed cheese. Evie did her cheese. I really don't feel like I'm gonna lie down. And she was like, oh, I'll go with you. Let me put these. Aww. Wow. That must feel awesome as a father. Aww. Good job, Evie.
Suddenly, you're conscious of yourself standing there, on whatever this all is. Your arms hang down by your sides. The lieutenant observes you both, silently. He adjusts his glasses.
She quietly played on her phone beside your bed. Aww. That's good. That's good. Did you say you still have a headache? You're made of starlight, Curly. Take you a step further. It said pale. What is pale?
The pale is not, technically speaking, part of reality.
That's a song that I'm working on about starlight. I had to give it up. Anyway, that's gonna get finished soon. Once I finish the Prince remix and get my job, start my career, then I'll finish the Starlight song. All of matter that is larger than hydrogen is formed in the heart of a star. Yep. Yep, that's pretty cool. That's pretty effing cool, isn't it? It's not as bad, Slash? Okay. You're Starlight incarnate, for real. Matter is an interesting thing. Didn't somebody say that matter is also vibration? Vibration is matter. I don't know, dog. Too sober. Too sober. Pale is not part of reality.
Also, I think we've had enough excitement for today. We do have a case to attend to.
His voice is low, but firm. All she can say is...
Of course, Lieutenant. Let's try something else.
What do you mean it's not part of reality?
Ma'am, remember you are dealing with a very sensitive and impressionable police officer who is still recovering from a recent medical episode.
The Lieutenant's right. Let's change topics. What do you want to know?
Kim doesn't want me to know about the Pale.
You could sneak back later when the lieutenant is not here, unless you can convince him to step aside.
Kim, please, I want to talk about the Pale. Wait, let me feed my cats first, then we'll talk about the Pale. Enjoy your tea!
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
Okay, let me save, feed my cats, and then we'll learn about the Pale. Sound good? BRB.
I am the cheese. I am the best character on the show. I am better than both the salami and the bologna combined.
Hi guys, I'm back. How's it going? Yes, there's gonna be a Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. I heard about this. Is it gonna be at American Dream? Because if it's at American Dream, I can go. I feel like that's the kind of thing that's gonna happen at American Dream. Sorry, I had a little lapse in my character creation. Did you see that? I hope you didn't see that. You like the music? Curly saw it. Oh god. I'm excited for the Freddy Fazbear pizzeria. Curly sees all. Oh, interesting. All, you say? Biology fact? Of course, of course. What would you like to... Tea facts? Oh my god. Oh my god, there's so much to talk about with tea. So much, and so much that I don't even know. Right now I'm drinking more of the yellow flake pu'er tea. You know what pu'er tea is, right, Curly? It's a bit... When it's plucked from a specific tree. That's a cultivar for pu'er. But when they first pluck it, it's a bit like green tea. Not really, not exactly, because the green tea is roasted. Hi, Glitch. Hi, Glitch. But pu'er tea also gets roasted in a similar fashion. What cheese are you, Glitch? You're in ads? Oh no. And you're out of ads. Hi, Glitch. How are you feeling? Hello. Hello, Mr. Wobamba. Hello. 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 You're eating cheese? My goodness. I love cheese. But what kind of cheese are you? What kind of cheese? I'm Jack. And Curly is Jack. Two kinds. Do tell. Do elucidate. Aged and smoked Gouda at the same time. That's amazing. That's amazing. So, after you pluck from a pu'er tree. It's kind of like Bordeaux grapes, or only have to be like, it could be the Bordeaux grape, but it's whatever. You know, how is it? It's only Bordeaux if it's from Bordeaux, the Bordeaux province. But it's Sauvignon Cabernet Sauvignon. Yeah. So anyway, has to be from the Pu'er region in Yunnan, China. And a specific cultivar of the tree, but I guess you could grow the cultivar anywhere. I have had trees that were that cultivar from Vietnam, and it was good. But it tasted very different. I don't know if it was the tree, the location, the minerals of the soil, or the processing, because there's a lot of different processing to pour tea after they pick it. Whereas green tea would be baked immediately, not baked. It would be, yeah, I guess baked. Pu'er is great. I think you should try pu'er. Yeah, roasted, I guess. So green tea would be roasted immediately. Pu'er tea, they wet pile, ferment it. You give it a go. Try the yellow flake. It's awesome. It's very economical. Very economical. They wet pile. They put all the leaves in a pile, and I guess I don't know if they spray it with water or what, but they let it go for like a week, and it like will ferment. And then they do what's called killing the green. Then they'll roast it, kind of like how they roast green tea, and it tastes a little different. But with this yellow flake, it's best if you steep it multiple times, like how I kind of have. I mean, I'm having the same tea over the course of like 9 hours. It's very potent. If you get good leaves, you can stretch it out for like forever. But you could change the process by just doing a couple leaves, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, having tea is different. Yeah. Yeah, I do a lot of leaves in my cup, and it's so strong that I can like, yeah, hibiscus is similar. You can do that with hibiscus. Hibiscus is very strong. When it's potent, you can stretch it out. Like some pu'er, you can do 10, 15, even 20 infusions. I do like 20 infusions off the yellow flakes, and this is supposed to be bad tea. I mean, it's still strong. I'm still doing infusions off this, and it's still good. Yeah. Definitely flavor bomb. Yeah. So I talked about the wet pile fermentation. I talked about picking the leaves. After that, after you bake it in the oven, after you roast it, I guess, in like a little spinning oven, a tea company, perhaps, East India. Yeah, and then I should colonize a small third world. No, I shouldn't do that. Indiana, that's right. There, it's blends. Oh, Glitch, you make it sound so nice. Thank you. Yeah, so after the oven step, Raz's roast. Oh God, thank you. It sounds so good. After that, the workers will they'll make the bricks out of it. They'll make the tea cakes, they call it. And the way they tie the knot, it has like a little dent on the underside. And people are always wondering what the little dent on the bottom of the tea cake is. And that's just where the knot was when they tied it's like a cheesecloth that they'll tie around it when they're making the cake as it dries. And then they'll leave all of those little bound cakes drying in their cheesecloth. Yeah, it's like muslin, yeah. And that's why if you see a tea cake, they always have a little dent on the back. And that's just because of how they tied it. Yeah. Yep. And then they'll put it in somebody's basement, I guess. I mean, it depends. They'll keep it in a either. I mean, there's industrial storage facilities where they'll control the humidity. There's a difference between dry storage and wet storage with pu'er tea. I'm not really capable of doing wet storage here, but the whole point of pu'er is actually the storage process. It's not really about that initial wet pile fermentation. I mean, that's part of it. But the real point is in the storage. Certain facilities like in Hong Kong will control the humidity where it's very moist, and then it will ferment a second time, and then it becomes what you'll call a dark tea. It's not very bitter. Very like earthy tasting. It's supposed to be very good for you. They say that when it's very aged and it's like hot in Chinese medicine. There's cooling and heating things in Chinese medicine. You have a fermenting machine that can do hot or cold. Ooh, you can make kimchi in there. Oh, wow. That's awesome. Yeah, show me. I would love to know. Wow. Wait, Glitch, if you have that, you could probably make the 𝒸𝓈 yogurt. There's a recipe for that, but you need one of those things. It's supposed to be really good for your inflammation, specifically the 𝒸𝓈 yogurt. They use it for people with eczema. That's why I really want to try that, but it's not really realistic for me to get into that right now with where I'm at in life. I would love to make that specific yogurt. It's one of those quack doctors. I don't know if he's actually a quack. Maybe it's actually the cure that I need. Let me find the recipe for it. I'll post it. I'll send it to you. Ten crushed 𝒸𝓈 probiotic tablets for a starter culture. 2 tablespoons of inulin prebiotic powder with a quart of ultra pasteurized half and half or whole milk, and incubate at 100 degrees Fahrenheit for 36 hours and chill in the fridge. Yeah, I really want to try this because I hear it's supposed to be really good for you. I'm going to send it to you. Here. I'm not in the yogurt world. I mean, I have my yogurt every day, but it's not the same. Here, I'm going to DM it to you. I'll post in my info dump as well. I really want to get into this. But it's kind of hard for me to get into a new thing. Post this here, and then I'll DM it to Glitch. There you go. It's supposed to be good for you. Okay. Man got too old. He sold off his goats to someone else. Aww. I'm sorry, Glitch. He sold you the last milk. That must be special, though. That must feel special. Pu'er was never was never as like industrially or massively produced the same way it is now. It's right now it's becoming more of a trendy thing. It's like legit. Oh my god, I love your Pepe. In the last like maybe 40, even 30 years, pu'er has become much more of a popular thing, and it's good for the region of Pu'er in Yunnan. It's definitely changed. There's a whole like tourism industry to visit the tea farms out there. I would love to go. I'm sure they would love me to go. I think I should become a more popular thing. I should become more popular? Why is that? As long as I get to talk to you and Glitch, Curly, I'll be happy. I don't want nobody getting in the way though. More people, more problems, TBH. But once they realized there was a demand for it, thank you. Curly, I hope everybody realizes how cool you are. Really. I really hope they do. Maybe we will. Maybe we're all in our way. I just don't want to deceive anyone. I'm not that cool. I'm not that cool. What was I gonna say? Okay, as long as they say that you're cool. But as long as they really appreciate. That's interesting. Thank you for saying that, Curly. I don't know. I don't know. I know all sorts of cool people. I wish... Yeah. Everybody's taste is relative. I appreciate your opinion, Curly. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So... After it became more economically, like, after they realized there was a demand for it, some tea masters, I don't know what the word is for a pour master, decided to work on a way to speed up the process. And it's not really the same. Tea man, well, a lot of the tea masters are women, if not 90% of them are women. I could be wrong. Maybe I'm not Chinese. What do I know? I'm telling you facts that I'm not even sure about. They invented this like sped up process for fermenting the pu'er that doesn't require that secondary fermentation storage step that takes 15-20 years. They tried to speed up the process so they could get the taste of the fermented tea without having to wait. And they invented something that tastes completely different, but it's still very good, and that's the ripe tea. It's called ripe tea. And there is an increasing demand for that now within China. I'd say foreigners like me are still going for the raw kind, because we don't really have the same taste for well-stored tea. So we just don't have that same taste for that earthy, mushroomy tasting tea that I think is associated with class in China. That's why the yellow flake does so well over here with me, with Barrett. Because Barrett didn't grow up tasting really expensive ripened tea. Trendsetter. I'm so grateful that you're here, Glitch, and even more grateful that you're alive. I just love knowing that you're out there, Glitch. It makes me so happy. You get all sorts of stuff. Yes, you try everything. Try everything. You're so good at trying things. You have such a palate. And I've tried ripe tea. I have ripe tea. I still prefer the raw tea, even though I don't have proper storage for it. Next week, the ads should be fixed. What do you mean the ads should be fixed next week? Why is that? Maybe I won't ask. Thank you. Did I have anything else to say about pu'er tea? Not really. I've yammered on long enough. The pu'er tea from Vietnam tasted very good, but it was different. I had to think about that for a bit. Thank you. You grew up on various teas thanks to your mom, mostly herbal, only let you forayed into more Asian teas. Your mom likes sometimes add osmanthus to your hibiscus. Osmanthus does change the flavor. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Mom. Thank you, Glitch. I had some osmanthus oolong teas from my uncle bought me something for tea. Bought me like membership in a tea club for like a year. It was very nice. And a lot of the teas had osmanthus in them. The osmanthus green tea was nice. Osmanthus black tea is also very nice. Yeah, it was I'm really grateful. I love my uncle. It was really nice. I learned a lot. I tried a lot of things that I hadn't been drinking. I realized I like the really roasted oolongs as well. Oolongs, it's a whole thing. Oolong's very much like a process tea. It depends so much on the process. Whereas pu'er, there's a whole element of the location and the storage. The oolong is mostly just about the withering and the proper temperature for the how you bring out the aromatics. You have a tea kettle that can do oolong. It can get cool enough to brew it right. Wow. It is gentle. It depends on the oolong. Like I like the really roasty oolongs. It's fine brewing on a high temperature. If you get a really roasted Iron Goddess, like that tastes perfectly fine with a hot temperature. But the way that you brew it, the thing is, I brew it Gong Fu style. That's the difference between me and you. Is that you're using a single infusion. You're going for a single infusion. Yeah, that's the difference. You get wrong parts of licorice root, you get blech. So many teas come from various leaves and flowers. By using different parts, get the plant different flavors and properties. Yes, yes, yes. I do have to be honest. My fascination is really with tea, Asian, specifically like Asian, like tea. I like herbal. I like herbals too. Double infusion at most. It's just different. It's different from Gong Fu. You take out your leaves after you put them. Yep. How to get into tea? My grandma she liked tea. I mean, she didn't like Asian tea. I think I got really into Asian tea. I came across it was Farm Relief. I came across a French guy on YouTube that married a Chinese woman. He was making YouTube videos. Yeah, pretty normal YouTuber content creator story, you know. Just something I latched onto because I was, I guess tea reminded me of my grandma, so that he already had his in for getting me to watch his videos, and he told me all this information. I was like, oh, this is so fascinating. I just could keep listening and listening and listening. He loves the leftover leaves of the compost. Yeah, it's very good for the soil. It's very good. I'm sure the worms love it. So that's Farm Relief. Got me really into it, and that's who I buy my yellow flakes from. And they've been doing very well for themselves. They've been doing very well. And tea has continued to do well. During the pandemic, it was interesting. An urban farmer, I would love to be. Thank you, girly. I would love to do that. I need to get better at growing things. My mom's the one who's really good at growing things. Hot tea is good for your health and protects your immune system. That staying warm on the inside is as important as anything else. Exactly. Exactly. You need to stay warm. I agree. I would love to grow. Hydroponic setup. Maybe. Iced tea. You don't like hot drinks. That's very common. I grew up with hot tea with my grandma, so I guess I'm biased towards it. Make a raised garden. Oh my god, Curly, that's awesome. I have sensitive teeth. Oh, there's that too. Gotta be careful with those teeth. Hibiscus mint is good hot or cold. Usually served hot with ice as a summer refresco. I love hibiscus. It's nice cold. I made iced hibiscus for my mom while she was here with a little lime and sugar. She absolutely loved it. She was like, how did you make that? And then I showed her the flowers. I don't think pu'er would be your thing, Curly, to be honest, because you don't really have pu'er iced. I don't think iced pu'er is really a thing. Yeah, give it a shot. But you might wind up with a whole cake of tea that you don't want. I don't want to dismiss you from trying it. Hibiscus lemonade is fantastic. That's really good. Nice, very nice iced. Serve cold with ice. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Long-term brew it. The teas that I really like are oolong and pu'er because you can do gong fu style infusing. The kind of like where I can keep brewing the tea for hours and hours and hours. Good oolong and good pu'er are like that. Pu'er is better than oolong because pu'er you can just something about it. It's that it can take the heat for longer. Hibiscus lemonade with tequila is good. It's smooth. You get quite drunk if you aren't careful. Oh god, I gotta try it with some tequila. You have a favorite tequila? If you weren't still low-key dealing with headache issues, you'd be cracking into your you. Aw, thank you for having tea with me, Glitch. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Absinthe. Oh my goodness. Have you ever had like the OG absinthe? When I was learning music production at oh, what was the place's name? Oh my god. Dubspot. When I was going to Dubspot, New York, there was this bisexual girl, a really tatted, short bisexual girl that used to have this bottle of absinthe she would pull out. We would go down an alley and she'd take out a joint and that bottle of absinthe and she'd just drink it in the middle of like the park. It was such a good time. She was so talented too. A genius. I wonder how she's doing. Your tequila is given to you. You deserve that tequila, mama. You have that. Yeah, she would just drink absinthe in the middle. She'd take the cork out of the bottle. She had a little absinthe bottle. But I think it was mostly just for the aesthetic. She was really cool. I don't remember what her name was. But I have a track. To this day, I listened to the track and I remember she was the one who told me to put the Super Mario mushroom sound in the track, and I always think of her. Dubspot was a cool place. They taught me like most of the stuff I know about music production. But they had to close. I would have kept studying there. They had to close. I think the owner had a cocaine habit. That's what they say. That's the story. I don't know if that's true. Good times. Thanks for asking me about tea. I always like talking about it, but pu'er is my favorite because I like drinking it gong fu. I don't know anybody else that really likes drinking gong fu style tea. But that's really what when I say I want to have tea, that's really what I want to do. Is I want to do the 20 infusions. 20 hot infusions. Chartreuse? What is chartreuse? Old wet grass sounds good to me, to be honest. You had a coworker who did that? Had a cocaine problem? I had an ex who had a cocaine problem. But that's okay. It's all love. It's all love, guys. Don't drink that liquid from the bottle, the little green bottle. It's sometimes mistaken for absinthe, but way worse tasting. Chartreuse is like, oh, gong fu tea? Really? Really? Like I'm doing? So when I'm having tea every week, it's gong fu. That's awesome. I don't know anybody that does gong fu other than me. Oh, he was born in China. I guess I'm telling that I don't have Chinese friends. I do. Actually, I do. They just don't drink tea.
What can I help you
They
with?
just don't drink tea.
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day.
Good idea. Just ask him. He won't make a scene.
Kim, can I talk to the mammaloon for a second, please? I want to know about the pail.
Fine.
Thank you, Kim.
See? What can he do? You're a grown man.
Now, what is the pail?
Are you sure you're sure? Your colleague seemed adamant.
Yes, show me the chartreuse bottle.
Okay. The pail is the most dominant geological feature of the world, Detective. The separative tissue between the islas. It is the inter-islary mass.
Inter-islary mass. Opening up Discord. I close Discord when I'm not using it. Hi, Penelope. Please don't step there. Can you sit on your sit on your little mat, please? Thank you, honey. Oh, that's chartreuse. A herbal liqueur, but maybe by Carthusian monks? Secret blend of 130 alpine plants, herbs, and flowers. Only 2 monks know the entire recipe at any one time. The drink's name inspired the color chartreuse. Wow! I need to get me some of that. I bet I would love it. I love grassy tasting things. To be honest, the tea that I drink is extremely grassy. But after you ferment it, it doesn't taste grassy. That's the thing. Yeah, what does it taste like? Glitch says it tastes like grass. I bet I would love it, to be honest. I love grass. Love, love, love. My favorite thing. Wormwoody. What is an isola?
Isola is a Messinian word for a continent of matter, enveloped on all sides by the pale. Also, isolation, or landmass. We used to believe there was only one. In the last 4 centuries, we have discovered 7.
Wow. Gonna brew myself some more tea. Tastes grassy and like wet. Reminds me of a bog. Yeah, that sounds like exactly like I want to drink. That sounds exactly like what I want to drink, to be honest, Glitch. I would love that. Also, what about this pail? It's an isolation of landmass or a continent. Wow. Most nice bars have it. I can order a shot. Yeah, I want to try it. 7 isolas.
Mundi, Seol, Samara, Ilmara, Grad, Katla, and this in Sulinde.
Huh. And Insulinde is?
An oceanic isola. It comprises mostly of water. Muindi is the largest, Katla the coldest, Insulinde the bluest. What can I say? Each is perishing and dear.
Wow. Your company does open bars a lot? Wow. I want it. Please don't still do it episodic. Less can handle my alcohol. That I cannot really do. But I'll eat some Cheez-Its with it. What is the pail like?
Achromatic. Oh, no, Detective. We're safe.
I cut Joyce off by accidentally mashing.
1,000 kilometers to the north, and even more to the south, east, and west. You are in the middle of the Isola.
2 shots puts you to sleep. Wow. You don't like tequila? What about tequila with salt and lime? The pale is the enemy of matter and life. It is not like any other or anything in the world. It is the transition state of being into nothingness. Oh, okay. You're allergic to lime? Are you really allergic to lime?
As your gaze instinctively turns north, a small black pit opens up in your stomach.
6,000 kilometers from the end of the world?
Yes.
White sores! Oh no!
That is enough. Many cities are built much closer.
I'm sorry, Curly. Wow.
An
And there?
hour of matter, darling. Rising into the pale. Rolling. Evaporating even. A great vision. The area of transition between the world and the pale is called porch collapse.
Oh, I'm sorry, Curly. Thank you for having tea with me, Curly. Oh.
Imagine a grey coronal mist, cold vapor marked by spores of an opportunistic microorganism, a mold that's adapted to grow at the edge of the unrest. It's
Ow. That's so lovely. Curly, that's so sweet and really lovely. I love doing things together. Especially tea. Nothing do I love more than tea. How wonderful. Juan says, hi, Glitch. You can hear my kettle going because I just put a new one on. I'm gonna keep going. It's fuel for your soul, that's right. The petrol for my soul's car. I'm gonna steal that. I'm gonna say that. Tea is like petrol for my soul's car. I love having tea with you guys too. It makes me very happy. Even though the kettle goes into my mic, it's worth it. Gray coronal mist, cold vapor marked by spores of an opportunistic microorganism, a mold that's adapted to grow at the edge of the unrest. It's
the most disco thing you will ever see.
Aw. Big hugs. Big hugs. Yeah. Who were you talking about poetry with, Glitch?
You hear your pulse rise. The air feels caustic and cold suddenly.
What are the Pale's physical qualities?
It's difficult to describe, or even measure. Something whose fundamental property is the suspension of properties. Physical, epistemological, linguistic.
This is a very Elysium stream. Aww! Aww! You're the most Elysium chat ever. Tea, hot, aromatic, smooth, warm, and comforting, like a hug from your grandma as you go to bed. Like a good job from your dad after a hard test in school. Tea is life. Oh. Oh, that's so lovely. Thank you for sharing your poetry, Glitch. What's got you feeling so poetic? If it's tea, I agree.
The further into Pale you travel, the steeper the degree of suspension, right down to the mathematical. Numbers stop working. No one has yet passed the number barrier. It may be impossible.
No one has passed the number barrier. It may be impossible. We're discussing Elliot. And your poetry is better than his? I'm sure it is. I don't even know Stardew and I know it's better because you're the best. Your poetry is real. If we're surrounded by Pale, how do you get from Isola to Isola?
Oh, it is so difficult for us.
A squall of birds. Hardware operating in the harbor. Firm. Self-evident.
It is possible to force dimensions on the Pale. In modern times, we can even compress its latitude, bouncing radio waves from one end to the other, shortening the path. But it is still hard for humans to navigate the Pale without getting lost or having our minds damaged.
The Pale can damage the mind? How?
Extensively.
You're making poems for people. That's so sweet, Glitch.
Some say the damage stems from extreme sensory deprivation. Others argue that Pale somehow consists of past information that's degrading, that it's rarefied past, not rarefied matter. They call it the blend over of the self. The Pale does not only suspend the laws of physics, but also the laws of psychology, maybe history even. The human mind becomes over-radiated by past.
And what does this over-radiation feel like?
It feels terrible. Absolutely terrible. International standards strictly limit civilian travelers to 6 days of Pale exposure per year.
Wow. 𝒸𝓊𝓕, a generous and kind person, in and out like a whirlwind monsoon, raining generosity wherever she goes. Oh, 𝒸𝓊𝓕. There is the tea plant in the soul, and curly is the rain that adds water. Oh, 𝒸𝓊𝓕, large and swarthy. So cute. That's so cute, Glitch. That's so cute. I'm crying.
It's more for her. Way more.
You're not a civilian passenger.
No, Lieutenant Dubois. I'm entreprenetic business class. I'm cleared and trained for 22 days of Pale transit annually.
Wow.
Perhaps that explains her strange pining after the revolution. Some degraded early memories.
Wow. Are you over-radiated?
Up to my gills, officer.
An acidic smile on her lips. It's getting worse every year.
Wow. What is entreprenetic?
Entreprenetics is the scientific study of the Pale, or a recent iteration of it by way of grad. The study of the Pale reaches back 6,000 years. The Pericarnassians called it the Western Plain.
Wonka, a kind and familiar face. Funny and sweet, like a tea cake at a fancy shop. Purchase the cake and delight in the taste. You'll regret nothing. Sweet, but not too much. That's the sweetest thing. A flavor that is bold and unique. Wow. Wow. Anybody would be so lucky to get a poem from you, Glitch. That is wonderful. Yeah, absolutely. Barrett, a plant in the soil, and we are raindrops that add water to his streams. Oh. Drip, drop, flip, flop. We are the viewers. We flow together like water in a canal. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Curly. Thank you, Glitch. Glitch, that's really, really wonderful. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're very poetic. Yes, you guys are amazing. I'm so happy. I'm so happy to be here with you guys. Thank you. Thank you for coming by. 6,000 years. Pericarnassians called it the Western Plain. Did they cross it, the Western Plain?
There are signs of pre-modern crossings. Successful navigation of the Pale.
That's you. Ow. Ow. Yeah. Yeah, get poem, nerd. I'm crying, eating my Cheez-Its and crying. Eating my Cheez-Its, having tea and crying, talking to Joyce Messier. Oh my god. Thank you, Glitch. Thank you, Curly. Thank you, Juan. Successful navigation of the Pale relies not just on technical know-how, but intensive psychological preparation. Some of these tactics have been known for thousands of years. Yes, quite a good afternoon, right? Oh, hi, Shadow. What has entreponetics changed then?
Nothing. We remain powerless before the Pale. The only real advance in Pale transit is the speed with which an aerostatic craft can pierce it. Less exposure leads to less effects later.
Aerostatic craft.
Hybrid airships, Detective. Conventional rotors or jet engines no longer add velocity after the point of reference for motion is suspended, once you've crossed from near Pale to far Pale. In essence, we throw them in and they come out the other end. If we throw them precisely.
And if we do not? You tried to chew on it. Oh. Curly, thank you for the clip. How sweet. Thank you for the clip, Curly. Big hug. Shadow would want me to be happy too. Oh, I would have loved Shadow. I know that. Oh. His ashes and needle are stored in the safe box. The other cats cannot damage him. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. Many kisses to Shadow. Forehead kisses to Shadow. The best boy. Best kitty ever. What if we don't throw them precisely through the Pale?
Then they don't.
How much Pale is there compared to the world?
The Pale outweighs reality 2 to 1. There is more Pale than there is matter, and the ratio is slipping.
Slipping? How? To our detriment? Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Hi, Tojiko-san. Ow.
What do you think, Detective?
It's shrinking. There's more and more of the world.
Oh no.
I am the cheese. I am the best character on the show. I am better than both the salami and the bologna combined.
Aw. Tojiko-san gets a poem? Yay! Aw. The Pale is expanding at an unknown rate. No, you're the cheesiest. You're the cheesiest. You're the cheesiest. I'm eating my Cheez-Its. No, I eat blood. Just kidding. Yay!
An intuitive conclusion of that development is that one day the Pale will cover everything. But this sort of talk is mostly left to extremists.
I'm gonna stay silent. Cover everything? That can't be. Where will we go?
Most people, and indeed most private and government sector organizations, entire civilizations and religions even, find handy ways to ignore or downplay that knowledge.
No, you is the cheese. You is number one cheese. Number 1 million cheese. Super mega ultra cheese. You is the best character on the show. Tojiko-san, loud and colorful. Like a rainbow spilling on the pavement. Tojiko-san is like the expensive cheese on the store shelves. A flavor that is strong. A flavor like nothing else. Be ye adventurous if you try Tojiko-san's flavors, and gaze upon the many rainbow colors. Super mega ultra cheese! You're 1 million, and you're just number 1. No, you're 1 million bajillion.
I suggest you do the same.
Off we go. You see the hangman's mouth open.
One and all. They say Pale is death, but for the universe.
Wow.
Why should we just leave, and the world get left behind?
Let's return to reality, please.
Yes, sweet reality. But before we do, tell me, Detective, is this the first time you're hearing this? Do you really not remember anything?
I'm getting a sense of who I am, but no, I didn't know this.
Beyond curious. Tell me, what do you think of the Pale?
And you like that. Yes. Thank you, Glitch. I love you, Glitch. Thank you for your poetry. You really enriched all of our days. Please have a wonderful, wonderful day, and please be good to yourself. And write a poem for yourself, too, maybe. Don't leave yourself out. Okay, peace and love. Aww. Yeah, very sweet. She's asking me about the Pale. I don't think the Pale is terrifying, frankly. I think it sounds like a force of nature. It doesn't sound terrifying at all. Just sounds like something that you need to understand. Yeah, that we continue to persist at all is a testament to our faith in one another is almost what I want to say. Its advance can only be stopped with the immediate, total, ruthless communism. It is a powerful anti-communist force, perhaps too powerful. But still, they have it coming. I'm worried. I have to say, it doesn't sound very liberal to me. I don't know how you've all survived with it. It's a huge accomplishment. Who am I to think anything of it? Okay, I know what I'm gonna say. How do you guys feel about the Pale before I say how I feel about it? You spilled tea on your nice dress. I'm sorry. Sorry, Glitch. I'm sure you can get it out. You'll get it out. Before I say how I feel, how do you guys feel about the Pale? This force of nothingness, devouring all matter. Workers can solve anything. Whoa, 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 whoa. Penelope, get off my keyboard. Penelope, I'm pouring tea. She's taking that as an opportunity to step on my keyboard. I love you, Penelope. Come here, baby. Come here, my love. I know the poor tea smells so nice. Come here, honey. Come here, baby. Come here, baby. I love you. What? She feels so muscular. She wrote this message for you guys. So you know how the Pale is like a force of nothingness that consumes all matter? Like, and I'm finding meaning in our ability to find meaning through it. Penelope thought the Pale was funny. I'm going to say this, that we continue to persist at all is a testament to our faith in one another, is what I'm going to say.
Mm-hmm.
Her eyes tense, crow's feet radiate from them. She observes you, your bloodshot eyes and swollen face.
Your ailing constitution, sweaty forehead, the beads there, and your heavy breathing.
You really didn't know. This does not spell good for the investigation, Detective. If you don't know even this, then...
I'll handle it. It's under control, Joyce.
I hope so. I truly do. If I may suggest, hold on to your colleague, 𝒷𝒶𝓊𝓉𝒾𝒻𝓊𝓁. I ran a check on him and he is very competent. In the meanwhile...
Some of that assurance is meant for herself, as much as it's meant for you. She must have a lot on the line here.
You have me. I will assist you in any way I can, even if we have to do it one basic term at a time.
She gives me a slight bow.
Good. You have not passed out from it. Perhaps I worried for nothing. Are we still on the reality lowdown, or should we do actual police work now?
You needn't have worried.
But I did. Anyway.
He looks around a little uncomfortable now.
Damn it, you're a grown man, the lieutenant thinks. Shouldn't have gotten protective hair.
Right, let's get to work, Lieutenant.
Detectives?
I think Kim has trouble with the pail. I think Kim finds the pail scary. Can we talk to Kim?
Yes.
I need to level up logic. I'm not afraid of the pail. I love how they gave the racist hat +1 to logic. That's terrible. I'm not going to wear that while I talk to Kim.
Yes?
Yeah, it's just a straw hat. That's right. A hat is a hat. Yeah. Thank you, Curly. That's true. That's true. It's a hat. It's a hat. Why did the 41st send me? I did it.
It's because you're a failure. They sent you to slight Precinct 57.
What? No, that can't be right.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late wearing his stained disco garb. You weren't sent here to win.
Kim, what if my precinct sent me on this case because I'm a fuck up? Like, as a joke.
I've considered it.
So it's true.
It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional. But I also think it's somewhat unlikely.
It's unlikely.
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, for Polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez. I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
So you are their finest. You really see me as a safe bet? So you are their finest, is what I'm going to say.
I am the finest of nothing.
Curly, that's right. I confused you with Kim. I'm sorry. Kim says he's not the finest. Kim is... You guys are cool. You guys are all cool. Do you really see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there. So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
Kim is very cool, but you're also the coolest, Curly.
He's right. There are no airtight theories, just paranoia. You've given it some thought. Now let it go.
Okay. So we don't know why exactly they sent me. Maybe it was just a thing that happened. The damaged ledger. Knick-knack stand. I'm glad we finished that whole thing about the pail. I'm not concerned about the pail. I think it bothers Kim. Just depends on how you look at the universe and time and everything. If you have the perspective of it just depends on your perspective. Because there's a cycle of everything. Sometimes it just depends on how you're looking at it. Okay.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Oh, you know what? It wasn't this. It was actually the ledger in my... It was in here. Huh? I forget, what did this say?
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots. Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important.
Oh, I need the multi-tool for that. Where's the ledger?
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. It still kind of looks like a map of the stars in the night sky, but something's not right. Gone. For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone close to the victim might know.
I'm looking, I don't see the ledger.
It's
there
the
it is.
letter you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Case files?
It's proving to
Really?
be harder than expected. You just don't
Really?
have the intellectual rigor to patch the quilt
Are you kidding?
together. Try again later. Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open. Inside, you see 2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
2 tickets torn in half and a lot of nothing to do. Do you miss me? Miss misery like you say you do.
To breathe once you've done so. The drawer is locked. Blue ink drips from the white pages in your hand.
Next door, TV's flashing blue. Frames on the wall. A place I've seen in a magazine. that you left lying around. Vanish into oblivion. It's easy to do, but I'm trying to be. Know me, how's it go? I come back when you want me to. I don't know how that song goes. Can we go mess up this opportunist? Where's the opportunist? Hi, Scabs. Bye, Scabs. Come, shake a body, won't you do that conga? No, you can't hold yourself any longer. Come, shake a body, won't you do that conga? No, you can't hold yourself any longer. Are those actually the lyrics? Wait, let's sell my cans. Thank you, Jackie. I was wondering what the lyrics were. Thank you. Hope your day's going well.
Is this about the questions again? Because...
No, I'm good. Oh, fixing your PC.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Curly helped me build the PC. That's the context.
Into the machine.
I'm a richer man. 30 cents richer. Next door, TV's flashing blue. There was an option in the game to look at a pair of tickets and kill yourself. That's what the song had me singing. It gets better, guys. Whatever you're feeling, I promise it gets better. Really? Oh, it's rhetoric I had to level up. Curly's skills came very much in handy for me when I was building my computer. It's better than the joy of spending time with friends? Well, when you put it like that, spending time with yourself must also be awesome, Curly, because you're awesome. You figured it out. Just need to clean up, change some startups and stuff. Oh, cool. That's awesome. Aren't you a programmer, Jackie? I thought you were a programmer.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can
I
help
sell
with
something?
anything. Sure. Let me have a look.
I thought you were. I thought you were in tech.
I'm not purchasing it, and especially that tie. It swallows photons around.
Oh my god.
Mother is a necrotic object.
Stop.
Fun. Look at me sparking in the...
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
These are the only things I can sell. Ooh. This would be good for my bill tonight. Something about the NCS single. Should I hold on to these things? I need the fuel can, and I must need this for the smallest church too. It's only 50 cents, so... I gotta hold this. This is Kim Kataragi's handkerchief. I can't sell this. Anything I could sell for my bill? I don't think I should sell anything. Maybe I'll find money just lying around.
Another time, perhaps.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
I'm not taking that. Thanks, girly. You have programmer energy, Jackie. I mean that in a nice way because I like programmers. I like engineers and everybody like that. I guess we're gonna go back over here. Oh, I get a free place to stay. You like engineers who have a heart. Your QAs? Oh, that's so cool, Jackie. Soulless engineers you don't like? Doing the Lord's work. That's right. I'm on an adventure with Kim at the beach. Maybe we'll hear the call to 𝒸𝓈. Look, money. Yeah, we're having our beach episode, me and Kim. I really thought that we were gonna kiss earlier when he was trying to comfort me about my car going into the ice. He likes me. He likes me. He likes me. Tea! Yay. Walker was either very confused or drunk out of his mind. Aw. Only the best detective in all of Jamrock. Oh, me? Thank you. Thanks, Curly. I suppose there's a person for everyone out there, I guess, including me. The boat tucked away underneath the tarpaulin cover. Kim isn't from Jamrock. No. Harry 𝒷𝒁𝓊𝓁. Harry. You're a union man, Harry. You're a union man, Harry. Look at all these things. Maybe there's money in these things. You're so intelligent. Don't say that, even as a joke. I know you're just saying it as a joke, but don't even say it as a joke. Can't see into that house from this angle. Someone gave me money once. Was it in exchange for services? 2 days ago. Oh, nice. I love 2 days ago. Inside, you hear the cozy sound. He spells cozy with an S. Some heater sputtering. Wow, I knew it. I knew it was in exchange for a service. You know how I knew that? Because they say there's no such thing as a free lunch. What are these doing in the fish? 1 month's worth of service? That's sick. Leanne, the net picker. Aye, officer. A woman in the rain stands on the quay, considering an overturned boat. A sword and a scabbard hangs from her hip. Wow, are you like a D&D'er?
Anything I can help you with?
That's depends. Where are we exactly? I don't know. Where are we exactly?
Village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called 𝒸𝓈.
𝒸𝓈?
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
The wind rattles her earrings. She's very pretty. I have questions. The first is, what's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker.
She gestures.
Time for questions, and that was actually the second one.
Yep. I had already asked a question.
You're always confused as to your whereabouts.
Did she make the net? I wonder.
Ask her about the cool sword. It helps to break the ice.
I'm not going to listen to suggestion. Suggestion seems to want to tank everything. I'm looking for someone. Maybe you could help.
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
I'm looking for missing cryptozoologists.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
People who look for animals mainstream scientists deny.
Aha! Like snowmen.
Snowmen? I haven't heard about those.
2 old guys have been wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
You like cool sword havers, that's right. He was really cold. He was cold. Welcome back. What kind of tea are you having? Was he a real snowman? Did you meet a real snowman? What the like?
Right. Not only snowmen, also green men, monkey men, burning rhinos. You get the picture.
Yeah.
I don't really know.
Where'd they go?
On the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
A working class husband.
Yeah, I'm not really looking for that anymore. Not much into the middle class ones either. Could do with some landed gentry, but apparently they don't make those anymore.
The husband isn't for me. I'm looking for a first wife.
I wish I could help you with that, but I haven't seen your working class husband. Maybe I can help you find someone else.
That was good. Chamomile and sun chips. That's great, Jackie. Enjoy. Enjoy. She's like, I'm not looking for one of those no more. Not a middle class husband neither. Maybe a soldier. I don't know. They don't make them like that no more either. Men don't go to wars anymore. Men used to fight in wars.
She seems genuinely sorry for not being able to help you.
Kim seems like the best working class husband. I'm not looking for anyone else right now.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
Looking for someone else. It doesn't look...
Who?
That's it. Oh, I might have someone else I'm looking for.
Then, officer.
What do you do around here?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now I'm tarring a little skiff.
Little skiff. Oh. Tarring a little skiff. I like her earrings. If he was dateable, I wish he was dateable. I feel like there must be a secret ending where you kiss him. There has to be. There has to be, or I'll be sad. What else?
I sell the fish to people in the Delta to serve at their fancy restaurants. Authentic Insulindian cuisine.
Is that enough to make a living?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
This is what is called a conversation. You don't have to be guarded right now.
I don't trust you, suggestion. Interesting, what if you sound?
Wood, pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once.
Whoa.
Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely. Mines. Mines. You need mines.
This place sucks. What if I said that to her? This place sucks. Drugs? I need info on this. No, major narc. RCM could use a mine. Can we talk about the bodies? Let's talk about the bodies.
Well, you're barking under the wrong tree then, officer. I have no interest in floaters. Seen enough of them in my life already. Very unattractive bunch.
Did she know that tea has drugs in it? Yeah, does she know that? Caffeine. Oh my god, there's caffeine in tea. Nice sword. Does it come with a story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks mostly.
You know how to use it?
Not really. I know some basic moves, and I know it sure as hell beats a knife when you're in a tough spot.
It is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
Why do you need intimidation tactics?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Can I have a sword? Give me your sword. I need to intimidate men. Why don't more women arm themselves if it's so effective? I don't know. Can I borrow the sword?
No, I'm afraid not. Tempting to confiscate the blade I used to keep these animals in check? You would put me in an early grave.
What if I give you a gun?
But your word is the law. You are law.
Why don't more women arm themselves if it's so effective?
What makes you think we haven't? The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that. That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them. Like anyone falls for that.
That does not go for real men. It does not go for you. Show her. Show her the wonder.
I'm not afraid of nothing.
The expression.
You got a one-wish willow. Oh my god. What are you gonna wish for? Sure, most people I've met are scared.
No one wants to talk about how frightened they are. But only frightened people are really dangerous. And plenty of them are dangerous.
Reminds me of a conversation I had with a trans man friend of mine. Saying how everyone's afraid.
She's not afraid, however. Does that make her not dangerous?
Yeah, probably. So where are all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Wait, why? If they're so thick-headed.
I enjoyed the way he bled.
It's hard to say if it's a joke.
If it is, then why the melancholy?
Where's your husband now? Gonna wish for all paraplegic for the rest of time to be healed. What? The day before they did? What? Where's your husband now?
Gone.
Gone. I would never leave anyone. Yeah, no. He disappeared? Sounds like a missing persons case.
Absolutely does not. We are not going to look.
We're gonna look for him, Kim.
No. There's nothing to find. He's dead. Lost to the waves.
Oh.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later.
Aww.
Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
But those muscles...
She really liked those muscles, though. It's in the way she pronounces sinewy.
Yeah. You should have thrown yourself in the waves after him. That thing's crazy with it. Harry really wants a husband. Healing factor? Yeah. I love muscles. Time really is the best cure for sorrow, isn't it?
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on.
Yep.
Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
She glanced at the village where 2 little kids are playing with what look like rocks.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better, drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
You like being able to arm wrestle? Yeah. I've learned my lesson about arm wrestling, because if you lose, then they think they can do X, Y, and Z to you. I'd like to keep them guessing.
Do it! Hit on the widow! It's the right thing to do!
Don't know a good spot yet. Kim's presence makes it awkward. It's hard. Transitioning is a strange journey. There's things that hit different when people see you as male and see you as female. A lot of behaviors that come off like I'm bonding with you, you know, in a bro-y fashion, come off like I want to do something with you in a different way. I don't know. Yeah, it's just weird. It's just weird. It's just weird. Being trans is weird. So take it that's your skiff, pointing at the overturned boat.
Sure is. The sun, I call her, coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
Sunny days? Catch a snowflake in your paw.
Aye. Sunny days. You got a problem with that?
She looks at the snow melt in the water. Not caring what you look like made you avoid that. I'm happy for you.
No, ma'am. We have no quarrel with sunny days.
Good. It would have been bad news had it turned out it wasn't a sunny day. Bad news for the skiff, bad news for the nets, bad news for the kids.
There's a moment's silence. She looks at the slushy snow melt on the yellow belly of the boat.
When do you think the boat will be ready?
In time, when the sea turns and the winds settle, she will be ready.
Waves wash the sand. A skiff moves across the mirror-smooth sea, far away from here. A lone passenger, a fast sloop in the distance. White sails.
Wow. White sails. I'm not bullying you. Why am I bullying you? I won't okay, I'm sorry. If I did anything to hurt your feelings, I'm sorry, Gio. I have boots. I got him. I got him. I got those boots. Oh, that's right. No, you're not allowed to leave. No leaving. Good old calf-length cavalry boots. Mount that horse and ride into the night. The heel comes in handy too. Definitely makes you some good 5 centimeters taller. But it is also making you sharper, more perceptive of your surroundings. Now you've gained a new perspective. Oh, they're cute. They're cute. Gio's not allowed to leave. Gio's here forever. I say that in good fun. Debunked. This is cute. This outfit's cute. This outfit is very like walking down by the water with Kim, I think. Planks creak beneath your weight. Boat is floating freely in the water. Money! We're gonna have more than enough. Ladder leads to a school of fish swimming in the kelp. You wish for gravity to stop existing? I wonder what would happen. What do you think would happen if gravity stopped existing, guys? We'd all die? Why would we die? A wedding stone. Don't you just want to try to, like, see if we float around like little bubbles? Wouldn't that be fun? I love this woman so much. Oh, 100 times gravity for 5 seconds. That's better. Yeah, let's do that. 100 times gravity. I want to feel what it feels like to be like super mega ultra neutron star. The woman next to the bucket of clothes hums an odd melody. Her eyes are closed.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
What is her accent? The fishing village. Fishing village sounds like a Thai accent. You're too pretty. I don't want to die. Lean forward.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
Trouble? Say the second thing, Bratan. Shows you got style.
We're Hellraisers. Click, click, bang, bang. We don't cause trouble. We take care of trouble.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was...
Ow.
12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
What? I've been here before?
No, not you personally. I meant the RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another. Locked himself in that woodshed over there.
She points to the building behind her.
He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him, and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place. Somewhere more quiet.
What kind of an ill omen are we talking about?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
Huh.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels.
I am an ill omen, all right.
You're not. No one around here considers us an ill omen. People would have told us.
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built.
Oh, man.
I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. And not a lot of houses. Or a lot of people. My kids are long gone. Searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Where could someone stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave.
Yeah.
That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
Soapy thumb points behind the building. How much is it?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
Ow! Wait, you're just giving it to me?
No one is using it, and God knows it's not much anyway. You can stay there.
It's a bomb rock from Pikmin. Someday I'll play Pikmin again. I'm not sure it's appropriate for the RCM to accept free accommodations.
Oh, don't. It's your choice. No skin off my teeth.
But why isn't anyone using the room?
My kids grew up and left like they do. The house is long empty now. I live in the small side attachment. It's easier and cheaper to keep warm.
I could just have the room?
Aye. The room is pretty bare bones, but it's got a bed and roof over it. That's more than some folks have around here.
Help me stay in touch with the proletariat. Oh my god, that's like the most out of touch thing to say. This could be the first chapter in my Rags to Riches memoir. Now this is real Revacholian hospitality. That Gart must be half-kipped or something. Unfortunately, the incremental development hasn't elevated this neighborhood yet. I see potential here. I don't need much. That sounds just fine.
An uncomplicated man. I take it that means you're interested.
You got yourself a tenant. Wow.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the police.
You feel like a washerwoman? I messed up. Wait. How's it go? That's it. That's it. That's it.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning,
No.
I'll know where to find you.
Yeah, that's a strange definition of cool, but I appreciate it. Here in a shack.
He's a little relieved you're no longer in that room.
Thank you. It's called the Irish Washerwoman. It's. I have a friend who would say, that's the kind of melody that people who like Americans who like paint their hair green on St. Patrick's Day and get drunk and pinch each other. That's the kind of melody that they sing. That's what he told me. Because he went to the Flawed. He did Irish music competitions and stuff. So he didn't like my Irish washerwoman melody like that. He was amazing, James. He was so into trains. He liked trains so much. He wound up working on them, and he wound up moving for work to work on trains in, I think, Boston or someplace. But he's long gone. But he was a good buddy growing up. Really good buddy. One of my only like real Irish friends. Well, Irish American, I guess. You could be obsessed with trains, and I don't know. Some people just don't get diagnosed. I don't know if Irish people are getting diagnosed the same way. He's just like that. He's just a little different. He's just like that. You with your diagnoses and your psychotherapy. That's like an American thing, isn't it? That's an American thing. You didn't know you were diagnosed. You didn't know you were... Oh, you didn't get diagnosed till you're an adult. I'm just a little bit special. I'm just a little bit. I just really like my tea. I just like my tea. I like my tea. I like my video games. Little relief you're no longer in that room.
Shitty. This environment encourages one thing and one thing only. Drinking.
What if I don't drink? What if I make Kim happy?
Finally, you have those lamos of Martinez off your back, Bratan. This looks like a great place to bring chicks.
What is in this fishing village?
It's barely a village anymore.
Great place to preach.
Almost don't exist.
Aw.
This is
What do you
pretty
mean?
much a non-place. A gap, a blank spot on the map, just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
There's gotta be something here. Tell me.
Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the pox.
The pox.
Between here and Jamrock, a dusty sea of old trees, all covered in industrial soot. Small houses under them, an overgrown park.
Probably more of logistics rather than sex. I'm like, what? Yeah. Yeah. Dusty sea of old trees. What's the pox?
An old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain. After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens. Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinder block houses, shacks as far as the eye can see.
What happened to the hospital?
The goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now.
Who else lives here?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east, but they are away right now. And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
I met Lillian already.
Lillian is tough. Tougher than the men here, at least. If it wasn't for her and the kids, this place would have a spark of life left.
Oh, she likes Lillian. I like this herbal unfission. I love that. I'm good. I brewed this tea so strong that I have about probably a few more infusions left still. I haven't seen any drunks yet though.
Sooner or later, you'll see for yourself. Don't have to look long to find these guys.
Is there a way to make a little money around here?
Here? For you? No, officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot about.
Under carts, boats, in little boxes. It's not hard to find.
Yeah, we got it. Alright, there's another topic I'd like to address.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
It's further down the coast.
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the Dolorian Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
Oh, okay, we have to go there.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
What else is going on? I get the feeling you're leaving stuff out.
Well, there's that music. Music from across the sea. It started a few days ago, and now it's blasting, even through the night. And now, suspicious-looking people are sneaking around the church. I don't like that.
Okay.
Interesting. You could look into this ruckus if you have the time. Perhaps the mysterious music is somehow connected to the case. A Rusalka or a half-demonic Apsara singing.
What else is on down the coast?
Before you
Down.
get to the church,
Hmm.
there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
Which is it then? Apartments or electrical plant?
I don't know exactly. A pre-war place. It used to be something. Before the war. I wasn't here then, you know. Was born in Samara.
Hmm. Okay. Anything else of note?
Of note? The old fish market up on the boardwalk. But it's closed.
Aw. Who'd want to come to a fish market here? That's not nice. That's it. There's got to be more along the coast.
What? You're one of those real estate people with big plans? If you want a development opportunity, you can check out the abandoned building over at Land's End.
Okay.
Used to be a supply depot, we think, sending goods and ammo across the bay. It's jammed shut though. We tried to get in, see if there was anything to sell or scavenge, but it's impossible. And now you know everything there is to know about this coast.
She drops a bar of soap into the bucket with a splash. She's so satisfied. I'm wondering where you got big dreams. Yes, you do. You are quite a dreamer. You got the rainbow connection. What about yourself? Who are you, strange washerwoman?
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie. Now it's your turn, Mr.
Lieutenant W. Freighter Harrier Dubois.
Quite a handle you got there. So many titles. One of them double.
Yeah.
She's got
Isabella.
a couple ranks herself. Honored chief and so on.
Yes, she does. Goodbye. I'm off. Amazing. She's great. Still can't level up rhetoric, but I'm almost there. You like cool titles? Gotta be honest. I don't know. Maybe I like titles. It's probably not my thing. The construction material. Whoever plans to build this house left in a hurry. Money. Oh, the thing is, I don't even need... Oh, yes, I don't want to spoil it. If you're avoiding spoilers, absolutely. It is definitely a great game to experience. Yes, enjoy your sleep. Good job saving that bird today, Jackie. I'm very proud of you. Makeshift fire pit with magazines for later. It's like, what can you do? I don't understand what you mean. What can you do? What about titles?
The worn and beaten
Aww.
planks of the bench do not look overly comfortable.
Good night, Jackie. Good night.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder.
Okay.
Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Okay. They keep telling me we're gonna solve the case. New pants. We have new pants. New pants. The Kingdom of Conscience moralist pants? What? Tailored trousers in light brown, modern in every aspect. They're absolutely unremarkable. In other words, perfect. I'm wearing boring pants. No, let's keep the jeans on. I don't want to... These are nothing. +1 to Kingdom of Conscience. I feel like that does nothing. As Principal DevSecOps Engineer, It tells someone what you can do. Oh, I understand. It saves a lot. It saves time in the conversation, I guess, and there's less confusion and less assumptions that they can make. I don't know if there ever would be a title to fully explain what I do. Someone asked what I do at the wedding because I was dressed so fine. She's like, when somebody looks so put together, it always makes me want to know what they do for a living. I said, well, I'm going to be a massage therapist. And she looked away kind of awkwardly. And then my mom's friend who I was talking to was like, she probably wanted to know about your musical career, what you do with art. I don't know. I don't really talk to strangers about my art. Sounds of life in the north. Thank you, Curly. I just don't really feel comfortable. It makes me a little uncomfy to talk about. Is this my shack? Oh boy. I should be a curator for a museum. Yes, I should be a curator. Yes, yes. Whenever I did Big Brain Academy for the DS... Ow. 𝒷𝒶𝓊𝓉𝒾𝒻𝓊𝓁, ow. Do you remember Nintendo's Big Brain Academy for the DS? Yeah, it crashed, whatever. Do you remember Big Brain Academy for the DS, 𝒷𝒶𝓊𝓉𝒾𝒻𝓊𝓁? You guess you got the idiot face. I would always, every time I did Big Brain Academy, it would tell me I need to be a museum curator. That's what it would tell me. Thank you, Curly. Had it on the Wii. I didn't know it was on the Wii. Yeah, I love Big Brain Academy. Thank you. I think there is a value to it because if you hype up somebody's art enough and explain to people why it's valuable, they could it probably could increase the value of their other work. Frankly, it could probably help somebody's life to be a curator. Thank you. That means a lot, Curly. Now, where was I? I think I probably have already spoken to her. You can do anything you put your mind to.
Hi, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
That's my motor carriage.
Oh, that's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea?
An official investigation by me has been launched to determine just that.
That's great. Until then, you should maybe start thinking about the funeral.
Is suggesting we honor the carcass of my former motor carriage?
Feels deserved, don't you think? Falling in the line of duty like that and all?
What an odd thought. Maybe I should.
Why odd? Our things are a part of our life world.
Wow.
They're made with our human sweat and they share human history. We should care about them as we care about humans. To some extent, at least.
Alright, I'm in. But organizing a funeral takes a lot of time and effort, doesn't it?
Oh yeah? You won't even be able to get it out of the water before early June. And where are you going to bury it? Who to invite? What music to play at the wake? Take it from someone who's been through a few funerals. It's easiest to just leave them there and let nature take care of it.
Wow.
That's all we have time for right now anyway. Come back here in June and see how you feel about it then. It's not like it's going anywhere.
Anti-consumer she is, yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. Reminds me of when I had a funeral for my lizard. My boss was like, "Why don't you just get a new one?" It's funny we don't get to do more frivolous side activities like rejuvenate the Doom commercial area.
Yes, that is a pity. But for now, let's focus on the things we do get to do. Like the murder investigation,
Yeah.
for example.
Okay.
You like the 𝒸𝒶𝓊𝓉𝒾𝒻𝓊𝓁 idea?
I like the funeral idea too. Had I checked everything over here before? I think I had. He wasn't. He just spoke. He would speak without thinking. When you get into a state like that, it's kind of like one of those flow states. He would enter a state like that.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in close. Oh.
We are not here.
And there's certain people that you have to pay attention to about their feelings. There's some people that you don't have to. And I never bared my teeth with him. Only a couple times did I ever bare my teeth to him. So he had no reason to actually concern my emotions when he got into a state like that. And he also had one of those kind of like optimism at all costs personalities. Whatever. He's okay. He's okay. He's actually not as bad as I just have a lot of trauma from that job, so I bring it up a lot. Thank you for listening. Honestly, it wasn't that bad. It really wasn't that bad. I just have trauma. I'm bringing it up a lot, I guess. I don't know. I don't know why. Like, twisting your arm for emotional labor. Thank you. I guess I should say thank you for listening.
Oh, of course. No, he was boarding. Needed some help opening the door. You got, the usual.
That's
work trauma. That's a fun way to put it.
You're not.
Maybe because you're. I'm sorry. Look at me ramble on. What brings you? That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I won't charge you for it. No one is using it, and God knows it's not much anyway. Oh, don't. It's your choice. My kids grew up and left. The room is pretty bare bones, but it's an uncomplicated man.
Thank you, Curly. Thank you. It's not really trauma. I'm very sensitive. I'm just very sensitive, is all.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the police.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
He's a little relieved you're no longer in that room. Should he?
Finally, you have those lamos of matinees off your back.
Just us. This is pretty much enough. Over there, you can.
Between
an old mill after the war. Now the goodwill ran out. And then Lillian. Sooner or later, you'll here.
Under carts, boats, in little boxes. It's not hard to find.
Insensitive to their own emotions. Being able to feel your own is good. Yeah. But some people, they feel them, but they don't like telling others because they've been put down. I think my ex was one of those people where he didn't feel like he was allowed to express that he had emotions because people would always treat him like he was trying to get something from him. I think there's something about how men hide their emotions, so they see other men expressing their emotions, and they think that they're trying to be manipulated. I don't really care for manipulating people. That wasn't really my life. I fortunately grew up I didn't really grow around a lot of men, so I was shielded from some of that patriarchal socialization, I think, in a positive way. You're gonna joke? You can joke.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
It's further down the coast.
Not much.
So...
No.
She's not telling you all she knows.
Well, and now?
Interesting. Perhaps the mysterious music.
Before you get to I don't know exactly. Of nerd? The old fish market. What? You're one of... Used to... And now you know everything. Me? No. Now it's your turn. Why
She's got a couple of ranks herself.
Turn a funeral into a funeral. Yeah, that's right. I I would like my funeral to be very fun. I think about that. I think about it a lot. I think I want people to have a good time. I want there to be a DJ. I want it to be a good time. I want people to turn up, get lit. That's right. I appreciate that, Obtuse. It's a good idea. Celebrate love. Imagine all the times I had sex.
The warning.
You can revisit.
Oh. That's cool too. I like friendship. Friendship's cool. I got the boring pants. I'm gonna ignore them. The joy and love they brought me. Yes. A washboard scrubs filth from fabric. Yeah. What is that? This is another postcard. Yep. Forest of smokesaps, producing fat plumes of smoke. Tinge of age, color of old teeth. Wow. Written on the back is a single sentence. I got out, I got out. No addresses, wow. Cold breeze is enough to make the wall planks creak. A bow tie! Okay, can I take off the ugly tie? It absorbs photons. Yay! You're not sure that wearing this tie is a statement. You're sure that wearing this tie is a statement. You're not sure what kind of statement. Makes me look like a theater kid. We have to let's figure out a way to make this work. It absorbs photons! It's your friend now. You betray it. Wait. Is it going to be mad if I take it off? It keeps talking to me. Okay, I'll keep the tie on. I feel like this tie is actually reflecting a lot of photons. Okay. Okay, I won't wear the theater kid tie. Dark red chair and dim light of the room. Dave, you broke the law again. Conflicting instructions. Heard this time he's going to the pen. Guess I didn't need my lunch. 'Cause I was gonna miss him a whole bunch. Maybe he was out of line, but he was still a pretty close friend of mine. Maybe he'd hurt me bad, but a brother is a brother, and that is that. Mom's in a mood this week. 'Cause she thinks her family's going crazy. Guess it started with the baby. Leaned in for a hug and it bit her on the cheek. That was pretty funny to me. Guess that I should have more sympathy. I never raised a kid. But I bet I'd do a good job if I did. Had a dream about a promised land. Walking around with a big gun in my hand. When you look me in the eye. Thank you. Wish they're too thick and thorny to pass through. Money! I can't get there. Whoa, I'm going all the way around. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Being compared to Ava is the highest compliment. Thank you. Can't get in there. Children!
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
You must be Lillian's twins.
This one doesn't say anything, kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
Lily's our mum.
Explains the other one, tongue still lolling out his mouth. I already said that.
The stone kicker laughs suddenly. His head is too large for his shoulders.
Yeah.
The other one laughs as well.
You got better.
Maybe there's some kind of reason why they're laughing. An interesting reason, somehow tied to the case.
Yeah, maybe it's tied to the case. Why are you laughing?
The boy stops laughing and looks at his toes. Oh, okay. So now he's shy. Now he's not talking. Just wobbling around like he's afraid of something.
You guys look identical.
The stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
Yeah, I said that.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt. The rock kicker was just being shy, but now he's enthusiastic again.
You're bad with kids.
I am, yes.
Don't worry, everyone is. How about we do some police work now? We're not getting anything here.
Okay, bye-bye, kids. Oh, warm and welcoming and cozy colors. That's nice. Isabella's left-handed and Tom is a boy. Oh. What did I just get? A primer for small kids. Textbook for first grade in the primary school. On the cover, a humanoid teddy bear is pushing a wheelbarrow full of letters. He's not doing a good job. Letter S is dangerously dangling from the cart, while E fell off a long time ago. Children should pay more attention.
You hold in your hand the colorful primer. The title reads, "A primer for small kids." There's a bear involved.
I don't get it. Isabella's left-handed and Tom is a boy. I don't get it. Exactly what I needed.
This book will show you the score. Get you oriented with those basic concepts you appear to be hazy on. The anthropomorphic bear will give you the lowdown of your life.
On what?
The alphabet.
Exactly what I needed. Flip through the pages.
Every page has one word designating one letter of the alphabet with a faded illustration. Most of them are scientific and cultural principles. It goes as follows.
Let's do this.
A is for azimuth.
Yeah.
B is for Boreas. C is for cosine. D is for diamite. E is for ellipse. F is for phlogiston. G is for gamete.
Yeah.
H is for homeboy. I is for econ. J is for Eura. K is for collapse. L is for laudanum. M is for myriad. N is for nadir. O is for aureole. P is for perihelion.
Yeah.
Q is for quasar. R is for rhododendron. S is for sinus. T is for tricolor. U is for ultra. V is for vector. W is for Wahrheit. X is for xylophone. Y is for Ustava. Z is for zenith.
That's it?
That's it. You know the alphabet now.
Okay, well, I know the alphabet now.
Good. I also know the alphabet.
Dude, you didn't even need to read the book?
It is a very useful skill to have, he thinks, for all sorts of life activities like reading and...
Yeah, put the book away. Guys, I can read now.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King 𝒷𝒶𝓊𝓉𝒾𝒻𝓊𝓁. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
Why 𝒷𝒶𝓊?
Because 𝒷𝒶𝓊 was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. Its satire, you see.
Flip through the pages.
To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections. International developments.
That's good.
Culture and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an
with
editor's
red
note.
sauce. Enjoy your pasta, Curly. Good job. Good job. Good job. Read the editor's note.
Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, "Du cristal à la fumée." This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turned to smoke under communism.
Ow. Wait, is this like an alternative timeline where Mazov is their Marx? Oh. I thought this was like the future of Steve. That makes sense about the they never made it to the moon. They never made it to space. Because it's not the future.
But, like the structures of capitalist ideology,
silly.
We too are at risk of going à la fumée. Unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel, La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers.
They got shock doctrined.
Only 4 issues in, and it sounds like they've already alienated their readership. So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors.
Play it cool.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
I'm going to catch up on international developments.
This section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS nations and the Free State of Semenine.
Ow.
You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border. Something about bear wrestling in Samara. Book riots in Ugograd.
Ugograd.
Face it, you really aren't interested in foreign affairs. You're not even sure where most of these countries are.
Well, like, what if I, like, pretend I know where they all are? Do you think Kim's going to be impressed with me?
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
What is Kunst und Kultur?
It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture. Why they decided to title this one section 𝒷𝒶𝓊𝓉𝒾𝒻𝓊𝓁 is beyond you. It evokes a sense of recognition and fellowship among those privileged enough to understand.
Yeah. I don't know. Sometimes it's a little bit too... I don't know. There's something about speaking like a person.
As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS. The main feature, though, is a long essay titled 𝒷𝒶𝓊𝓉𝓾𝓊𝓁, a critical Mazovian perspective.
𝒷𝒶𝓊𝓉𝓾𝓊𝓁 sounds like a... Don't say it. Don't say it, Barrett. Read the profile, CS.
This so-called artist spotlight is really just a brief Q&A, made all the briefer by the subject's evident hostility to her interviewer. That certainly sounds like a certain delinquent youth who likes to harass you from her balcony.
What is this 𝒷𝒶𝓊𝓉𝓾𝓊𝓁?
The actual article is surprisingly light on details, but after skimming a page or two, you gather that it has something to do with motor carriage racing.
Speaking like an intellectual... I don't want to dehumanize people that study theory and everything. I mean, I think everyone should know theory. I just don't like the exclusivity of it. When you act like... I don't know. No, it's nice when you all have words that you can rally around and use and communicate things better, but it's nice when you have words to communicate things better. I think it's not good when words make things more confusing, harder to communicate. Sometimes more words is not always better. I don't know. It's hard. It's good to give people words to explain and make sense of their situation and understand things better, and be able to communicate better. But sometimes I'm saying the same thing twice. I don't have to say it 3 times. Let's see what these communists have to say about 𝒷𝒶𝓊𝓉𝓾𝓊𝓁.
You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colorful drivers. Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of 𝒷𝒶𝓊𝓉𝓾𝓊𝓁.
What was wrong with 𝒷𝒶𝓊𝓉?
Where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships. And then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes.
Hang on, who wrote this stuff?
Oddly enough, this article has 2 bylines: Nasdaq Encolada Bernal and Excellus Buca.
What's so bad about sponsorships?
Under capitalism, the article says, every pursuit has its price, Every pleasure, even one as elemental as the joy of racing others around a track, is reduced to an advertising opportunity. Thus, the so-called tourney becomes a competition between increasingly meaningless brand signifiers. Your discount laundry detergent racing against a pack of Astra cigarettes, or even a fritter.
Right then. We get to see them crash.
And that precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest.
Yeah, because it's all just advertising.
At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real races that you're really watching for.
It's not necessarily always one or the other. I think they could both be true. I think someone that could want to help, genuinely want to help sometimes, and then sometimes want to feel special and exclusive. I think it's important to notice when you're doing that, though. I don't want to completely, say it's not good to use foreign words to describe things. I don't know. But call me out when I do it, because I definitely do that kind of stuff. Pretty sure I like it for the racing.
Sure, you think that, but subconsciously, it's the visions of brand names being engulfed in flames that you crave.
Know your audience thing, yeah. Yeah, are we speaking to the in-group, or are we actually trying to communicate to others? That is really important. I like to think about who my audience is. I like to think about that a lot. Yeah. David Bowie once said, "No, don't be playing to the choir." What did he say? Don't be playing to the... I don't know what he said. What did he say? Don't play for the crowd? Maybe speak for yourself, I guess? I don't know.
This flimsy magazine is right. Deep down, you know
Too sleepy to be saying things right.
Stakes are life and glory, or death by fiery dismemberment.
I never thought about it that much. Yeah, I was just trying to think about my words. I realized my words weren't coming too good. Thank you. Thank you very much, Curly. Guess I never thought about it that much.
Because you haven't been reading critically. But don't worry. The whole point of these sorts of articles is to let someone else read critically for you.
Kim, did you know 𝒷𝒶𝓊𝓁 is actually an orgiastic ritual of capitalist destruction? I had no idea. No, Kim, this article says that no one really watches 𝒷𝒶𝓊𝓁 for the races.
Oh, come on. Can this article read your mind?
Thank you, Obtuse. Thank you. My big mistakes when I try to second guess or please my audience. My work is always stronger when I get very selfish about it. Yeah, that kind of thing. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Thanks, Obtuse. Yeah, I appreciate you checking in. Yeah, maybe I'm a little sleepy, but I enjoy this. It seems to think so. Can this article read your mind? No, I guess not.
Well, there you have it. No reason to get hung up on the pretentious ramblings of a few young men.
Yeah.
If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motor race. I take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
You tell him, Kim.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Let's see what they mean by local concerns. That is the kind of thing he used to say.
Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dock workers' strike. skim the headlines. Paint the harbor red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt. First we take Martinez, then we take La Delta. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer G. Martin accusing the owner of the Cape Side apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent.
Charging rent to live somewhere is pretty... Look at those wild pines. All these moochers would be out of a job. Wouldn't it be better for everyone if labor and capital... Wouldn't it be better? Can we just all get along? Why don't we all just get along? Charging rent just to live somewheres. To be honest, yeah.
Writer G. Martin remarks dryly that capitalists love wealth redistribution, so long as it's only redistributed.
Oh, G. Martin. G. Martin. Yeah. Put the magazine away. Shrek is your favorite class. Mine too. Skibbity, 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 boop. The scent of apricots and cinnamon. It was the end of distance somewhere, the surface of another planet, some ancient temple.
Yes, from the height of antiquity, a long, long time ago, millennia ago, on an island of time you can never return to.
End of summer.
The sun sets into the sea, but the water does not boil. Instead, it turns to liquid gold.
Wow.
For a moment, the world's store of precious metals seems to increase dramatically, and you are rich.
Wow.
There is a movement next to you, the shuffle of a small coat, warm like the evening. But when you turn toward it, there's nothing there.
Where'd it go?
Why are you talking to a gum wrapper?
Take a deep, deep breath. You're broke.
Citrus.
No.
It seems to grow stronger, like a glow, with every breath you take.
We love this apricot gum.
A blossom of skin and flower petals erupts behind your closed eyes, made of toffee, cream, and distance. You just had to take a dive. Your heart working overtime, trying to keep up with the panicked synapses firing all over your brain, moving liters of blood through you.
Wow.
Panicking. Feels so familiar.
Put the wrapper away. Penelope? I'm in here, Penelope. Where is she? Hi, Penelope. I'm right here, honey. Anything else I can look at here? Reaction speed. Entity who's been stalking me past the plains? The gloom stalker, the conglomeration, the shadowy organization behind my downfall? Connected to the dreaded X something. Granted, it is impossible to determine its true identity, but I can remember where I first smelled its treachery. Tutti Frutti gum wrapper to reconstruct the day I first breathed in her untrustworthy atoms. Oof. X something. I'm gonna wait till I can get another one of these thoughts, because I'm tired of getting rid of thoughts. The flower trough where nothing really grows. Maybe in spring. I'm going stateside. Ooh. It feels safe and warm in here. Can spend skill points to add more thoughts. Yes. I learned that the hard way. I wasted too many. Thank you.
Hello, mister.
Hello. Young girl, barely 4 or 5 years old. She sits on the sofa. She's looking at you with frank curiosity.
She clutches a small stuffed
Aww.
animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
I heard there's a girl around here who has armored gloves. Is that you?
I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Huh.
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek.
Aww.
In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
You okay, Penelope? You have the hiccups? What's wrong? You good? You good, honey? She looks like she had hiccups or something. You okay? Yeah, I think she's good.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
And where are the gloves
I
now?
hid them. The twins were going to take them. They're stupid.
She lifts her stuffed toy up, looks into its one remaining eye as though searching for confirmation.
We are going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
He enunciates the last 2 words carefully. Bravo, indeed. She doesn't seem to understand, but the lieutenant's tone has conveyed to her the important
They're
part.
in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
Okay. Are you Lillian's daughter? Am I a glaggle? Yeah, that's me.
Yes, I am. Little Lily.
Aww.
You know my mom?
Yeah, we met earlier.
That's nice. My mom is great. She's never angry or anything.
Wow. Your mom's awesome. And the twins outside are your brothers.
Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside.
Aw.
They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
Look identical. I said the same thing.
They look identical.
Aw. She slowly processes the word and snickers with laughter. What's that? Points at the stuffed bird hanging from the ceiling.
It's a grouse.
Aw. Smiling broadly. She yelps.
You might be able to get on Garth's good side if you replace the broken skewer you almost certainly broke.
What's it for?
I don't know.
Can I have it? I know someone who really likes stuffed birds.
Sure. Just go and get
Really?
it. I don't like it anyway. It looks angry.
Aw.
All right. You just need to grab it from the ceiling and go.
What's that thing? Point at her toy.
It's Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of. Like...
She holds the fuzzy beast up to demonstrate.
Lammy is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Okay, well, pleased to meet you, Lammy.
Lammy usually doesn't like strangers. But you're also fuzzy, like Lammy.
Oh, I like Lammy. I feel like Lammy and I will be friends.
Bye!
Bye! Her curious eyes remain fixed on. She's gonna see me fumble with this grouse, isn't she? Oh no, I got it. I got it. You saw a sheep once. How was that? I'm starting to cry. I'm hearing her talk about Lammy. I'm crying.
Hey Barrett, you're so fine here, you blow my mind. Hey Barrett, clap clap, hey Barrett, Barrett, can't you see? You take me by the heart when you take me by the hand.
It was spooky. spooky? Why was the sheep spooky? Hi, Amber. Hey, Amber. Hey, Amber. There's your Amogus. First time we're having the Amogus on the... Because he lived with you. The sheep lived with you? What are you talking about? Looks extremely ruffled. It's a ruffed grouse. Slightly grumpy. Oh, Avo. I'm so silly. Yes, of course. Avo the sheep. Shout out to Avo Dongo. We can get the... Okay, we'll get the bird.
You do have a bigger one. You Curly has the bigger one of the two of us.
True.
But yeah.
Apparently. I'm sorry. Can't keep it together. Where's her sandcastle? Oh.
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
Broken. Catacomb. Ow, 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 ow. That's right. The 10-page Muda. You know, you think the Muda Muda is scary? Kim is so cute. The little castle. The lieutenant smiles a little. The reigning lord must have come upon some really tough times to let it slip in such decrepitude. Reach into the catacombs and pull out a shiny object.
Raz, you're the cool. Raz, you're the nice. Raz, you're the awesome. Goo Raz.
Thanks. Thank you. Fill up the shiny object.
Give way to the giant's greed. Collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Wow. Nice.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
Ora.
Let's level up our rhetoric finally. Oh my god, wait, I can wear the gloves? Clenching and unclenching your fist has never been so fun. The tiny ceramic plates make a lovely clinking sound when your fingers move. Gloves are a bit sandy, but the grip is phenomenal.
Muda.
Whoa, look at my gloves. I didn't know I could wear these. Oh my god, is this the B-movie plot? Is that the B-movie? According to all laws of aviation, there's no way a bee should be able to fly. Its wings are too small. That's the bee movie plot. Stop. Wow. Cargo container. Yeah, we can talk to the cargo container now. That's the B-movie plot! B dates woman. You're gonna claim you've never heard of it? Oh, I see. I know how you get down, Curly. There's enough novelty for my little brain over here. Perhaps we should return to familiar shores. With our newly upgraded rhetoric. No B-movie allowed, apparently. No fun. No fun allowed either. Let me save real quick. Let's save right here. Just a bachelor, look for a partner. Looking for a partner. Let's get some like nice music. Yeah, Jerry Seinfeld standards. Creepy song. You know so much about the 90s? Alright. Period. Let me pour myself some more tea. It did in fact. It did in fact. I believe that is correct. All right, chat. Some of your siblings were born during it. You were born during it. Okay, question. Which of the following gaming consoles was not released in the 90s? A, the Nintendo 64. B, the Sega Genesis. Or C, the Sega Saturn. Which was not released in the 90s? A, the N64, B, the Genesis, or C, the Saturn. Was not in the 90s. It was Uranus. It's actually the Genesis was not in the 90s. Did you know that? Genesis is not from the 90s. I didn't know that. Genesis is from the Bible. Exactly, Curly. Okay, question. In which comedy would you find best friends who are a lawyer and an interior designer? A, Will and Grace, B, Mad About You, or C, Boy Meets World? Friends is not one of the questions. Friends is not one of the answers. Seinfeld is not one of the answers. You're saying it's B, Mad About You, with the lawyer and interior designer? The answer is A, Will and Grace. Will and Grace is about a lawyer and interior designer. Question. It's okay. There are only 3 answers, silly. Name the actor who played... Well, a disgrace. Name the actor who played bartender and owner of the bar Cheers. A, George Wendt. B, John Ratzenberger. Or C, Ted Danson. It's okay, Barrett. No, it's not. It's Obtuse Corner. You think it's C, Ted Danson was on Cheers? Yeah, it's Ted Danson. Good, good, good. Okay, do you guys know the answer to this one? What is Pokemon an abbreviation of? I'm not even going to give you I'm not even going to give you the answers because somebody should know this. Exactly. Ding, ding, ding. Curly got it. Good job. Good job. I'm proud of you. Next one. In which state is the sitcom Frasier set? Ooh. Digimon. What state is Frasier set in? A, Washington, B, Virginia, or C, New Jersey? Boston is not one of the answers. Frasier is not from New Jersey. Frasier is from A, Washington. Hi, Glitch. We're doing 90s trivia. Okay, here's another one I'm not going to give you the answers to. Who was Walker, Texas Ranger? You got your tea stains out. I'm so proud of you, Glitch. Good job. I knew you would do it. I knew you would. Was Willem Dafoe Walker, Texas Ranger? Who was Walker, Texas Ranger? No, it was not Clint Eastwood. Who likes drum and bass music? It was Jackie Chan! It was Jackie Chan, guys! Everybody knows it was Jackie Chan. Father of the roundhouse kick. Yes, it was Chuck Norris. Okay, next, and we'll do this will be the last one, guys. Who played Dick Solomon? Dick Solomon on Third Rock from the Sun. Was it A, Wayne Knight, B, John Lithgow, or C, French Stewart? Clint Eastwood sounds like a good... Easton Clintwood, that's right. Easton Clintwood's good. I've never heard of French Stewart. Sounds like a cafe owner. I see. I just realized you censored it. He's blonde? I used to think I was blonde, but then I realized my hair is pink. My hair's pink. I'm pink-headed. The French are weird. No, French are not weird. Yeah, I'm actually pink-haired. I'm not blonde. Yeah, it's naturally pink. It just grows like that. They're cooks. Yeah, they're good cooks. That's right. Just like in the game. It was John Lithgow was Dick Solomon. I've never watched that show. Thank you for 90s trivia. You can always redeem it for more, but let's not go through all the cards. No, neither have I. I love Easton Clintwood. That's a good name. Ow. You got the idiot face. Neither do I, dog. I don't remember them. Whoa! Yeah, but I don't remember anything. Like anything. Whoa! Kim, come with me. Our beach episode's over. Kim wants to keep having the beach episode.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Are you sure it's cool? Give me money.
No need to dress
Damn it.
this one up. Just tell him what you want.
Oh, okay. But why, officer? Ah, yeah.
Are you trying to ask?
Sorry, detective.
Whatever. Thanks, Curly. You're a peach. You're cooler than a computer. You're a programmer.
Can I help you?
Here, have a rough to grouse, Scarlet.
This thing.
Take the stuff. It's no biggie. I thought it would look nice on the wall. I'm that kind of cop.
What? The interior decorating kind? You know, I'm sorry. This is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy.
You're a cannibal.
I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess. So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
You're welcome.
People just don't know how to accept gifts. Especially taxidermy. He likes it. He likes the bird. It solves his broken bird problem.
Your drink jar smells minty. Mm.
This was mostly about the fucking cardio. Massive cardio here. You'll live till 90. Or you get a heart attack from running.
Period.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
Yeah. Peace. Hi.
Hi again, gendarme.
Why is it locked?
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Your dad had a heart attack once, and you were born, and he had another heart attack. You smell like warm cinnamon. Horchata. Mmm. Half goat's milk, half oat's milk. I want to have tiger milk horchata. Because I got that tiger blood. Ow. You keep getting the idiot face. Titus, you're being manipulated.
I
Damn it.
do not understand. They're just stupid, probably. Too stupid to understand the arguments. Maybe the lieutenant could do it for you.
I've been wondering. I got this shadow on my shoulder.
What the hell are you talking about?
As I awakened into this world, something came with me, an ancient sadness.
Oh, that.
Yeah, I'm 100% potato. Ow!
Hangover must be lethal. I never thought I'd say this, but maybe you should cut back on the drink.
That is a lie. You should cut forward on the drink.
You're back. Yes. You guys are all so cool. Hi, Juan.
That's enough for the shadow now, officer. Let's do procedural questions, or even, why not take a little breather?
These working class oafs don't know how to talk about feelings. You shouldn't have opened up to them, or anyone.
How do I level up my rhetoric again? Alive. Hi, Alive. You guys are all the coolest. You guys are all very, very cool. You guys should all realize how cool you are. Looks like we have to level up our rhetoric again. Damn it. No, you're like mega coolest. You're the coolest of cool. You remember Curly is Curly? Yes. Curly is indeed Curly. The curliest. The curliest of curlies. Oh, wait. My rhetoric is leveled up, which means... Let's try to persuade a door to open. I've been Barrett for 800 years. So you've been Curly for longer than me. Please don't crash. Thank you, autosave. You've actually been Curly for 300 million bajillion 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 million bajillion years. That's so special. Mañana.
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you?
I wish I had more to talk to you about mañana. Peace. Curly whirly. What is that? I love medicine. Why do I immediately take meds when I pick them up? Because I had a headache. Juan cha-cha-cha. Because I was low on sanity or something, whatever the blue one is. Not low, but I could... It wasn't perfect.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has
Oh my God.
lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Wow. Do I have anything to help me? I guess I could save scum for it. Nothing helps with the rhetoric, right? Yeah, maybe we just save scum for it. If anything, that's minus. Yeah, I'm gonna save scum. You like the bow tie? Thank you, I'm glad.
You're back before the cargo container.
Open.
And as it's always
Damn it.
been, it's
Same as it ever was. 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 That's how I felt the other day when I had my jamais vu.
You're back.
And you may find yourself.
It's true. As it... You're back before the cargo container.
You're on stage, you felt disconnected to your bodies. You're responding to a room full of people. Interesting time. Huh. It's definitely a unique feeling to be in front of an audience.
You're back before the cargo container.
Can I save mid? I can't save mid interaction. It's just... Is this exciting for you? Is this exciting, chat? I wonder how many times on average this will take. 3 in 100. It'll work 3 times in 100. Less than 1 set of every 10 times.
Before the cargo container. It's drawn.
You're better at public speaking now? I'm glad. That's like the biggest fear of a lot of people. I probably should have saved Scum the Hardy Boys too.
You're back before the cargo container.
It's gotta burn it out of you, the fear. Do you believe in exposure therapy? We're gonna level it up because we have to convince the Hardy Boys they're being manipulated. Burn the fear out, yeah.
You're back before the cargo container.
I'm gonna give up on this, honestly.
It's impossible.
You're much more comfortable around them? That's good.
Maybe you're...
I think with fears, that it works to burn stuff out. Open the door.
You attempt. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
We'll come back to this. There's some things that you shouldn't push yourself through, but I think exposure therapy is kind of thing. I'm proud of you for working yourself through your fear of bees. There's sometimes when that's the right path. Sometimes. On blue bees, so you want to be brave, especially... Aww. That's really sweet, Glitch. You like learning about bees. Yeah. Wow. I appreciate that about you. That you worked on that. Shouldn't have to, but it's very nice. Very nice of you for the bees. Wow, so that was what that was about.
And the payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change.
I don't feel like calling anybody. I love that bee. So that I didn't know there was such a wonderful story about your bee art. Your grandma has a wife? Oh, was his wife. I'm sorry, I'm so dumb. Can't read. Thank you for lurk, Aquas. Everybody follow Aquas.
like a real proper fast food restaurant. Okay, if it's
Yeah.
you should put it off all at once.
Okay.
Blue Orchard Mason Bee.
Your hand is actually not even touching it. It's like as though you're controlling it using psychic stuff, you know. You see that? Maybe if I make a clip of it, it'll be very obvious.
Yeah,
That's
I
crazy.
think so.
It's crazy. I need to clip this.
Oh.
Blue Orchard Mason Bee. Barely audible caboose. Blue Orchard Mason Bee honey crystallizes the best. Meat bees. What about meat bee honey? Have you tried meat bee honey? Please don't. Wind is corralled by 4-story buildings around the yard. Ooh, is this the tape that I needed? Is this the sad song that I needed? Can we listen to the sad? Is this a sad song? What is Mad Honey?
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reel's attached to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader. You press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing.
Press your ear against the speaker.
It sounds like someone's moving in the room, getting comfortable. Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune, echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in.
Ooh. Does it put you to sleep, Glitch? Is it that kind of poison?
Telling you about the tiniest church in Cessons, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad.
Ooh, sad, you say?
Within seconds, you know this is the one. The real shit you've been looking for. The one you trust your room to. This one tells it like it is. This is your tune.
This is my tune, chat.
A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning.
Could I sing this for karaoke?
Of course you could sing this. You could take sad to a whole new level with this. And you already know the lyrics since you've listened to it like 1,000,000 times.
A small amount for rituals. Mad honey is produced principally in Nepal and Turkey, where it is used as a traditional medicine and a recreational drug. In the Himalayan range, it is produced by Himalayan giant honeybees. Apis laboriosa. The Gurung people of Nepal have practiced wild honey hunting as a sacred ancient tradition for generations. The honey can also be found very rarely in eastern United States. Wow. They dose like 1/4 of a teaspoon at most. And it's not something most people there do. I don't really want to eat anything toxic.
And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version. It's like the world itself is telling you to do it. Only one obstacle stands on your way.
What?
Gart. You have to convince Gart to let you sing karaoke in the whirling. After you've won him over, you can express yourself. Let the pain out. Make everyone understand.
It's for those Gurung people. The Gurung are those people. Huh. The free encyclopedia. There might be other cultures too that do it, but that's what the culture you watch said, yeah.
The lieutenant looks at you as you remove the tape from the boombox. He doesn't say anything.
I don't play with hypnotics like that. I get enough sleepy time myself. Went to the lands and went on Mad Honey Hunt. He learned everything. Was it Hamilton? One time I was on Tinder and I was swiping through profiles and somebody had Hamilton as their profile. Ancient Greece had left some out in one account to poison the other army. They died. Oh my god. I don't know if Kim wants to sing karaoke with me. Hamilton, the guy from Vice who does drugs. Remember Hamilton? But he does drugs in like a scientific way. Like he tells you like the compounds and everything. He's like so sciencey, guys. He's like so science. I didn't really watch him. I watched him on like YouTube and stuff, but I did have Vice on TV. Convince Gart to let you sing karaoke. Hey, karaoke. You could, if you're interested in that kind of stuff, you could look up Hamilton's Pharmacopoeia. Glory, says the graffito to the ghosts. Money. So much money lying around. Yay! It's kind of like a Trojan horse type thing.
The bent iron posts of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you. There's desolation everywhere.
Just how I like it.
Yet someone used to live here, laugh here. Thought it was a good idea to build a swing, even.
What happened here?
In this yard?
Lieutenant looks at the small building. A flock of gray swallows takes off in the distance.
Someone thought they could have a summer house in a bloc obscur, for cheap. It didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago.
Wait, what's a bloc obscur?
A black bloc. A part of the city left unrenovated after the war. Or one that has fallen to gang violence. Or has become inhospitable in some other way.
You admit to nothing else. No comment. So this is part of the coast is a bloc obscur.
Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drunks. Life is tough in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house.
At least they left some old music behind.
Yes, and you picked it up because you're a post-apocalyptic scavenger who collects trash and magnesium blisters.
Gives me a weary smile.
Meant as nagging. Just an observation.
I'm very proud of you, Glitch. I'm very proud of you.
We should move. I don't think we will solve the murder with forays into the urban hinterland, at least in this phase of the investigation.
You're amazing, Glitch. You should be very proud of yourself. It can be hard to change your path sometimes, you know.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of paper.
No.
On the board.
Yep, I know. Getting over alcoholism is a big deal. I'm proud of you, Glitch. That's really good. It's hard to, you know, just be proud of yourself. Pat yourself on the back. Tell yourself you did a good job. Yeah, it sounds to me like the hardest part wasn't the alcohol. Hardest part was a somebody rather than a something. If you know what I mean. I don't know. Not a lot of people aren't just drinking because they want to. Life has given you a lot of things, yes. Yep. Yep. Yeah, Hamilton. Your NKT. NKT. What does that stand for? Because, oh yes. You're not despite it. You are awesome not despite it, but because of it. That's deep. That's very deep. You're very deep and profound. Get yourself some life experience and learn things like Glitch. Speaking of drunks, can we get through here? Never kicking tequila.
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
Spreads his arms as if wanting to embrace you. What are you talking about?
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
Why does the bottle of spirits cost 300 real?
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture.
No one can buy spirits for 300 real. That's crazy.
Crazy, actually.
He takes 3 gulps of his pilsner and stares at you intently.
Difficult to focus his watery gaze.
Tequila's your ride or die. Yes, LOL. LOL's in trans.
What?
What do you mean, what? What did you think was crazy earlier?
This guy.
He shakes his index finger at you.
Might bring a discount, no?
Hmm? Where did you get the bottled spirits from?
This is medicinal spirits. The good stuff. Got it from the doctor's office. I got one of those scientific ampoules a few months ago. 𝒸𝓁, they call it. It's supposed to keep a man from taking a drink.
He spits a nasty yellow clod on the ground before you.
Stop me for shit, that's for sure. 5 lemons with half a pack of butter and you're good to go.
5 lemons with half a pack of butter. Ew. That's a good tip. I should remember it.
It really isn't. In a week, the goddamn kidneys started giving me all kinds of help. Finally, the missus took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity, the real thing.
Sublux tip? Have you gone to physical therapy, Glitch? Knowing that you have subluxation in your hip makes me feel like you could be developing a compensation pattern in your other muscles. I'm glad that you're going to the gym. Three times. Well, I don't know if... Good. Keep going. Good. Finally, the missus took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity, the real thing.
Those arseholes charged me 4 real to remove the damn thing. But I came out on top after all.
Yeah. Assholes.
The idiots left me alone in there. Now, I used to teach high school.
I wonder.
I know what doctors use to preserve dead things.
He gets an excited gleam in his eye.
Like 3 cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room. Threw the snakes out and voila! What's left is this beautiful blue stuff. 98.7% almost pure alcohol.
That's a lot of alcohol. It's very concentrated. You had posture correction as a kid, massage therapy in early 20s, and physical therapy in the form of KF gentle workouts, of gentle workouts. Yeah. Well, there's a skeleton and then there's muscles. Physical therapy can't really help with the skeleton. It can't help too much with the connective tissue. It can with some of the connective tissue, to be honest. It can, stretching things out, but the muscles are important. Yeah, I'm concerned about you developing a whatever. It's not my business. It's not my business. Not my business. Not my business. Not my business. Anyway, alcohol is hydrophilic, so it'll absorb water from the air. Just don't push past like your limit, because that could make you like very exhausted, which is not good if you have any kind of like an inflammatory condition. But also try to build up your muscles as much as you can. Because if you have an irregular gait or anything like that, it could get worse and you could develop compensation patterns from not treating it. But really, I wish that you had insurance to. If you had the insurance, I would say you should go to a specialist, like a physical therapist. Really, like regular visits, because I get so concerned the idea that you could be having a worsening compensation pattern for a subluxed hip. It doesn't really get better on its own. You have to counteract it. You have to work out with your shoes. You have a left leg that's shorter by a bit, so doctor told me to wear a gel insert. That's good. That's good. That's good. You want to keep those muscles like all balanced, because otherwise your pain could get worse and worse, and then you just become more and more sedentary. It becomes like a feedback loop. I hope that you're able to get insurance. What was the status of that glitch? Because it concerns me that you're not currently going to a physical therapist with an issue like that. Anyway, sorry. Okay. Alcohol absorbs water from the air? What?
2 I already sold to these fine gentlemen here. But this last one is yours for 3 real, if you want it.
Can I smell it first?
Yeah. Be careful. It's extremely flammable. One spark and the entire city of 𝒷𝒶𝓊𝓉𝒾𝒻𝓊𝓁 is wiped off the map.
Sounds good.
Feels like someone set a mustard field ablaze right inside your nose, then drenched it in tear gas. Your nose is a singular source of pain, but at the same time you don't remember the last time you felt so alive. In all fairness, that might be attributed to the retrograde amnesia.
So, what's the deal, friend? Want the spirits or not?
I think it'll prove useful, yes.
3 real and it's yours, friend. The deal of a lifetime.
Good.
Much more reasonable price right there. Makes sense now.
I'll take the spirits.
Just make sure to enjoy that one, friend.
Good, I'm glad. Every last bite. How wonderful is that glitch? That's wonderful. Peace.
In the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But come back anyway.
Don't call Abigail. Narrows his eyes at you as if in recognition and turns his head away.
Odor emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
Good. You should do that glitch. That's good.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
Who's Abigail?
Abigail. Don't you fucking call
Tend to just shotgun your choya. Oh my goodness. My goodness, you're so brave.
Is his wife or girlfriend? Chances are she's gone. Calling her wouldn't make it any better.
Aw.
Never thought you'd see such a thing in your life. But this guy's a little too drunk.
Who are you? What's your name? Where am I? What is this place?
The man hiccups, then mumbles something unintelligible.
Why shouldn't I call her?
And beckons you to lean in closer.
Lean in.
Don't call Abigail.
And waves his.
Call Abigail.
Hey, I'm on an important official investigation. I demand you answer my questions. Nah, whatever. Tell me about your friends.
Don't you fucking call her. Hear me? Abigail?
Okay, dog.
Don't call Abigail.
Aw. Poor guy.
Hey, tequila.
Idiot doom spiral. Disco's been good. I've made some progress. I failed some important checks, but we can come back to that. We can level up our rhetoric. We're learning that we can keep leveling it up if we just believe in fairies. You're a disco streamer, Curly. 30-something man clad in a two-piece 𝒸𝓃𝓊𝓁 trademark tracksuit puts down his Pilsner and extends his hand in greeting.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Shake his hand.
So what's happening?
Wait, tequila?
Yeah, tequila sunset. How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
What?
Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset. More on that later.
I feel like you redeem a little spinning disco ball. Oh, I should get something like that. Let me write it down. Disco. I have that old could make, see if I, give me a second, maybe I could reactivate one of my old emotes. Creator dashboard. Viewer rewards, emotes. I have this, I have like a spinning, ooh, wait, I have a disco ball. I literally have a disco ball, but it's not the spinning one. Let's see. Maybe we get rid of dun 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 dun. Or get rid of the bonk one. Get rid of the bonk one temporarily, and we can add the spinning disco ball. There you go. You get a spinning disco ball. That's all right. That's something. Also, a teapot. Teapot would be good too. Thank you. Mr. Sunset? That's Mr. Tequila Sunset to you, Curly. Disco Ball Redemption. I feel like it's memento, all these notes I write for myself all the time. Period. I don't know. People keep telling me I'm a cop. I'm getting used to that.
Good to hear that you're on top of things. Talking about used to, did you know that I used to be a real mover and shaker?
He thoughtfully picks at his shit-stained 𝒸𝓃𝓊𝓁 jacket.
Sadly, things aren't going that well in Idiot Doom Spiral Land. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
Oh my god.
This guy's your buddy. You feel it immediately. You belong to an organization, a fraternity of drunks.
What do you guys do around here?
We are saving the world.
He looks at his comrades.
Please don't go.
Oh man, pigs in the pipe.
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out.
Yeah, pessimism won.
So now, it's a pirate's life for me.
What is a tequila sunset?
It's you. Your tequila sunset.
That's nice. How do you know
We've
this?
met before. Don't you remember?
No.
Aha. Do you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be?
Yeah.
Tequila sunset. Something ominous there.
For some reason, the name tequila fills me with foreboding. Maybe I shouldn't learn what it
You
means.
think you feel bad now. Wait till you've heard the story.
Okay.
No. You need the wisdom.
Go ahead.
Let me take a sip to moisten up my chords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday. And by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
Wait, did we meet on Friday? Was I alone?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This
Rocky Horror, yes.
Stop interrupting. You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk. Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head, right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
I guess so.
Does that sound like something you do? Yeah, probably.
Yeah, and I scarred that poor woman's for life.
His brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
What happened then?
It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling.
Yeah.
One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
Do you remember the sound of wood cracking? The billboard?
Warm and glowy.
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence. A gasp of silence, if you will. Followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic. What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs, "The time hath come!"
Okay.
So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come, to which you replied, "The time hath come for Tequila Sunset, the end of all things."
Oh my god, what happened next? Tequila Sunset will break the looms of reality.
Have a better. Your reality contracted.
Thanks, Juan.
You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty, and through the ice.
Your hands cramp on the steering levers.
We ran towards the ice whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit, like some kind of sea monster. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep.
I got both those things.
Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to.
What else was there to do? Thank you, brothers, for your helping hand.
Thank you.
We asked about the whole tequila sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
Wait, so is Tequila Sunset an event or a name?
I'm not sure. I think you were the event. Tequila Sunset. You know, as opposed to a tequila sunrise, which is long gone.
My real name is Harry.
No, that's just what your mother called you. Your real name is Tequila Sunset. Just embrace it, brother.
Okay, dog. How long do we party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about 𝒸𝓊𝓉𝓾𝓊𝓁 women.
Oh my god.
How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Wow, that's quite a story.
Yeah, I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
If you only knew.
You tell me did I tell you anything specific with this person that fucked me?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
Please, don't open that door.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
Okay.
It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
Misogynistic drunk, yeah. Yeah. Did I ever mention losing anything else?
Beside your gun and your badge, you said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy. In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
Did I say anything about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
Oh my god.
It's more like you were cramping theirs.
Yeah.
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
Oh god. Did I say anything about the case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
Oh. Okay. Maybe she was my partner.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
Yeah. Oh, Kim.
It's not meant as a joke. He's sorry for the hermit cop.
Did we talk about, politics?
Yeah, you kept talking about how the coal mine owners were fucking us all over, just like that woman fucked you.
Oh, yeah. Oh, so I'm like one of those izquierdo machos.
I didn't agree with you, by the way. The spectral hand of the market makes sure everyone gets exactly what they deserve.
Oh, okay, so it wasn't her then. The invisible hand, huh? Sounds good. So he's feels like he deserves to be drunk like that? That's wow. That's weird. Yeah. You gotta read on what kind of cop I was?
Kept apologizing for being such a bad cop and for the damage you inflicted on everyone around you. You also kept pausing to knock the heel of your hand against your temples, saying, "Stupid, stupid, stupid."
That sounds like me. Okay, I don't need to hear anymore, thank you.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
You seem like you're characterized by your storytelling ability. Want to tell me another one sometime?
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right. Why not? Better than a beach bum.
I'm good, Curly, thank you. A beach bum? No! You'd be a good beach bum, idiot Doom Spiral. I'm good, Curly, thank you. How are you? You want to tell me how you became idiot Doom Spiral?
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
Yeah, of course.
The gleam in his eyes and the slouch in his posture is so incredibly familiar. You might get scammed here.
Yeah. Ugh. What do you need?
Booze. Did you already forget our party? The thing I relayed to you earlier.
Thank you. Thank you for checking in with me, Curly. Yeah, I mean, maybe I am a little down. I guess the story was kind of sad. And maybe sometimes I feel a bit like a cynical nihilist who feels like deserving to crawl up in a hole, you know. Sometimes I felt like that, but sometimes I see a lot of beauty in continuing to march on in spite of that. I don't like to pretend to be happy. But I also like to always do things. I don't ever like to crawl into fetal position forever. I hope I don't make you guys depressed. I'll do my best. If I am, I'll try to do something different. It is what it is. You can always change. Always change your tact and adapt and learn and everything. That's good. I'm glad I haven't made you depressed, Curly. You mean a lot to me. Oh, do I owe him? Do I owe Idiot Doom Spiral?
Have you got anything for good old Idiot Doom Spiral? A bottle for a story. Seems fair to me.
How about this blue medicinal spirit?
No. Contrary to popular belief, I enjoy being alive.
Oh, okay. So this stuff will kill me. I don't want to give you any alcohol. I'm not an enabler. I don't have any on me right now.
Then I will see you again once you've procured some. Par exemple, my good friend Rosemary here sells all kinds of stuff.
All kinds, sir. Beer and wine.
You too, Tequila Sunset.
No, I'm not gonna buy them alcohol. Look at that. 6 real. I could sell this. Definitely does glow in the dark. Wow. Spirit is eternal. What? Oh god. The necktie probably had something to say. Should I put the stupid necktie on? It's gonna start saying some stuff to me, isn't it? About the spirit. I don't really want to listen to the necktie. The necktie tells me to drink. Let's go to the church. Curly told me to go to the church. Is the church this way? Mazut. Motor carriage. The rear tires of a motor carriage adorn. Is this the church? Dead phone, a smashed receiver like someone hung up hard. You can imagine calls become terrible sometimes. You think highly of me? Or I guess at least one of us does. Thanks, Curly. You didn't have to tell me that. Thank you.
Yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change.
Thank you. Thanks, Curly. Thank you. You're very nice. Making me blush. I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm all right. I'm all right. Hey, people are all right. People are all right species. You know, I'm neutral. Maybe. Try to be neutral. Neutral is what I shoot for. Use it to call someone, unless you're out of change. Pick up the handset. God.
You hear the tone. The machine
Thank
is
you,
inoperable.
Curly. You're so fun to talk to. I absolutely love talking to you. My life has gotten so much better since you started listening to my stories. So thank you. Thank you. Oh God. Dialing a random number. I feel like that's gonna lead in another kill yourself ending. So I'm nervous about that. I'm on a paper trying to call. Buzz, hum, electricity flows through the wires. How do you feel about telephone wires? Do you feel like they're aesthetic?
Someone has left
Are they girly pop?
an identifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
Take a closer look.
It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth.
Oh God.
It seems likely that it was left in the surf until someone laid it out on this fence to dry out. Unfortunately, that just seems to have stiffened it into a shapeless mass.
You think it looks better buried?
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
Why not?
It's a guano-encrusted jacket, and you're already carrying around enough as it is.
Some say it's part of the look. I'm thinking about the wires from Serial Experiments Lane, retro anime. I want the jacket, Kim. Look. Wait. Where's the jacket? Wait, where's the jacket? Wait. Where's the jacket? You like exposed wires? Filthy rag has been torn at the mercy of the elements for quite some time. Streaked with seagull shit and abnormally stiff from God knows what. You can't even tell what brand it is.
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
How did this jacket get so disgusting?
It's a sordid, filthy tale, not for the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it?
Yeah.
Some secrets are better left uncovered. Don't even try. Seriously.
Think about
It
it.
occurs to you that you're not even holding the jacket itself, but rather the thick crust of jetsam and seagull shit that ensconces it.
Okay.
It smells like a dead sea creature, tangled in grey strands of seaweed. It must have spent quite some time in the water before the tide deposited it ashore.
What's the crust made of?
Somehow, it was carried or dragged to the boardwalk. If not by human hands, then perhaps the feral dogs that prowl the beaches at night.
Okay.
Why did you think about it? Look at your hands. They're covered in muck.
Maybe if I wipe my hands on my pants.
What? No. Then it'll just be on your pants. This is a disaster. You'll never get the smell out.
I can fix it. Money. Vagrants have tried to make the boardwalk habitable. Oh. I need the multi-tool to open all these things, don't I? Or could I use the pry bar? These are cute. Whose idiotic idea were these beige plastic frames anyway? Beige is not a colour that looks good on anyone, not to mention that seeing the world through these exceedingly thick lenses feels almost nauseating. Let's just use the pry bar. With you, Curly? Sure. What did I just get? Hell written on the back. Could not be further from the truth. It's the boom years in 𝒸𝓁, the nicest district in Revachol West, is enjoying a sun-drenched day. Tall and handsome buildings rise from the riverside, steel, iron, and yellow limestone with cloud shadows sliding on the facades. I just realized I could have been using the pry bar on, like, everything. I'm gonna put it away now, though. Big wine canister.
Yes?
Corvo is rotten and weak.
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
This is awful. What is it?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency. That faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that.
Aww.
Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach.
Aww.
Fear. It is death. It must be.
Hey, Lieutenant, something's not right here.
Has already brought a handkerchief to his nose. A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper. Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the right leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppet. The smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there.
Yeah.
Hold on.
He squats next to the corpse and examines the face. Two bulging eyes stare back at him, void of any signs of life.
Divinity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is, he's been dead for 2 days. No longer.
He stands up, shivers as a gust of wind blows through his bomber. We need to investigate.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself. Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe.
We have to tell that woman her husband's dead. Study his clothes.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest. The leather jacket suits him well. It must be custom made.
That's sad. That's sad, right, Juan?
A cool leather jacket with a bolt of blue? Oh no. This sounds terribly familiar.
Cool leather jacket with a bolt of blue. Search his
Find
pockets.
some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into two. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
You've never found him. You didn't know. I was hoping to find him. I didn't think he was going to be dead. I thought we were just going to bring him right back. That's sad.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
Okay, study the man himself.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole.
I feel like we should lay him to rest, give him a dignified funeral.
You have to be quite inebriated to fall that bad. Well over a liter of pure ethanol. 3 bottles of wine, or 1.5 of spirit.
Do you think he maybe had one of the blue spirits from Rosemary?
Or maybe it was just dark.
Maybe it was just dark.
His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his moustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years. He was confused when he died. Confused and alone, most likely. Overcome with the awful surprise of it all. He was just about to head home. The first step back home proved to be his last.
He probably thought he was going home.
That's what the
wrong turn.
seems to point to as well.
Study the surroundings. He drank a load of the blue spirits, probably. Yeah, probably.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist.
Examine his head.
A dry chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch. This is where he came out of himself, drop by drop, when he was unconscious. It took 3, maybe 4 minutes.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
It's hard to say.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Yeah. Step on the floorboards.
Under
Careful.
your feet, ominously, it's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely
The Kool-Aid. Yeah. It's like pure ethanol. Really dangerous. You'll die if you drink it.
You see waves churning below. Something cracks beneath your feet.
Got the bottle.
A 0.75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside.
That's not the blue spirit.
It's mid-market spirits with a slight touch of menthol. The man meant to enjoy himself, have a good time.
Tear all around us.
Looks at 2 other bottles near the coin-operated viewer, then at your yellow plastic bag.
I'd prefer if you didn't collect them this time. It's not proper.
Okay.
True. It feels disrespectful.
Examine the chewing gum wrapper.
Hrabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
Look in.
The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too?
Huh.
Confirmed. Nearly the whole pack is there. Solidified on his lower rear teeth.
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
Wow. You think that's why I have chewing gum?
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Who is this man?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here.
Okay. You look south the way you came. You can never be a mortician. We need more female morticians.
But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
A dead working-class man with a bottle in his hand? Don't deceive yourself. You know who this is.
We know who this is. It's the working class woman's missing husband dead on the boardwalk.
The woman you met at the book stand? Why do you think it's her husband?
A library card? He was supposed to return a book?
I can't see a book. So he took the book to the library, then came back and thought, I'll have one.
I'll have one drink before I get home. Just one drink. I have my cool jacket on. I took the book to the library. I've earned it. The view from the lookout is beautiful.
Damn it. He's definitely someone's husband.
He points at the golden ring on his left hand, flesh around it swollen and pale. What do you think happened here?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
Could it be related to the lynching?
No, I don't see anything that points in that direction. For now, let's treat this case as a simple, albeit sad, accident, unrelated to the murder case.
Yes, but what if there's a killer on the loose? 2 suspicious deaths in such a short time frame.
Yeah, connecting with a lynching's a stretch.
Without any further evidence, yes.
Think he was drunk?
Oh, yes.
What about alcohol poisoning and liver failure? One was the Hardy Boys, this was an accident, yeah.
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have...
We don't know that for sure.
Here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
What about the kebab?
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the box.
Sometimes a kebab is just a kebab.
Who knows? Maybe it's poison kebab. Someone should be held responsible for this broken boardwalk. It's dangerous.
Seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk. Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean.
He smiles sourly.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure. Although there's still a question of identifying the body.
What should we do with them?
From where I stand, I can see 2 options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
Hold on, what about a field autopsy?
A field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal, and this looks like a simple accident to me.
What if they gave him a poison kebab? It could be criminal.
I'd say we should just write down head
in
the autopsy report and leave it at that. It would save us at least 2 hours of unnecessary work.
Yeah, I don't see anything criminal here. It's kind of sloppy. You never know.
Maybe, but we don't really have much time or resources to spare. The guys at processing will take care of the rest.
We found him. We should finish this.
Alright. We should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from Mike and Emma. Let them know we are taking the case.
Okay, thanks, Kim. I'm not going to take these bottles, but I will look out the beautiful viewfinder. Point operator viewer has been out of order. Okay, well, it's out of order. Whatever. Whatever. Is there anything in here other than bottles?
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
Look at the tear. 2
empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find. No, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor.
Oh God.
Plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better not pick them up. They seem unhygienic.
A tragedy.
Eyes watering from the smell.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness.
Oh. Examine the cigarette package.
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra.
Look at the wrapper,
Traces
kebab
of
wrapper.
mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads, 𝒸𝒶𝓊𝓉𝒾𝒻𝓊𝓁.
Okay.
It's hard to concentrate in the smell. The
Okay.
sea air brings some relief.
Okay. Moonshine. It smells like tasty fermentation. I don't like the sound of that. I'm grazing outside. Da 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 da. If someone gave me a garlic kebab, I'd eat it. Period. I'd eat it. I just eat it. I just eat it. Just eat it. I just eat it. Just eat it. I wouldn't think. I'd die, probably. I didn't really feel like thinking that far in advance. I just eat it. Just eat it. Life is short. I've always wanted to taste garlic. They say don't do it. That just makes me want to try it even more. You only live once. Yeah, I was so sick. Oh my god. I was so sick. I was vomiting all day. Wait, you think it was the garlic? Bro. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, that's a bit of a... But behind the curtain. I kind of forgot I was a vampire when I told you that story. I got so sick. Like, I got so sick.
Strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years.
It's okay. No, it's just funny. It's funny because I'm a vampire. Try to see inside.
Dripping water falls from a high place. All you can see is the shadow of a collapsing staircase.
Lieutenant, you see what's inside?
No. I won't even try. You know, I had a partner once. They called him Eyes because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
Wow.
This partner of his, Eyes, things didn't end well. It saddens him to say his name. Don't even ask. He wouldn't answer. Maybe some other small talk.
Can you still shoot, though?
Well,
I would never turn someone into a vampire.
I'm no sharpshooter, but I passed my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
Oh. I think they're misguided because they don't know what it's like to be one. No. There's nothing good about being a vampire. It's life for me. It is what it is, you know? You don't cry over spilt milk once you've been turned. But, whatever. I've been one for too long to regret it. Fence blocks your way. Maybe if I use the bar. Well, I'm glad for that too, Curly. What is that?
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out 𝒸𝓊𝓉𝒾𝒻𝓊𝓁 R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Tomorrow's just a whisper away.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
Huh. Turn away. Wow. Dead body. We have to call the station. Les Mis, that's right. Can I level up anything? I have so much money. You're listening to Les Mis? That's nice. I'll come back. Can I level anything up? I guess I should wait until I have, living in the world of sin. Can't internalize anything. Good night. Good night, Glitch. I'm probably gonna go to bed too. I'm sleepy myself. I'm very sleepy. No! I was so close! I'm gonna cry! Okay, we have to go back. I'm not allowed to sleep. No rest for the wicked. Wow, I'm so mad. Whatever, I still have some tea, I guess. Get your Cheez-Its, guys. Oh, crap. Oh, let's finish this box. I'm so fat. Wait, I thought I banned talking about weight. No, we're talking about weight. No talking about weight, Barrett. I'm full of blood. Seatbelts, everyone! Please let this be a normal field trip. With the friends? No! Cruising on down Main Street. Do-do, accent feeling good. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh, stop, Curly. Oh my god. When was my last autosave? Is it because it's full again? It was when I was save scumming. That was a long time ago. Wow. That's disgusting. I'm gagged. Okay, whatever. Whatever, that's life. That's life. We get to play it all over again. Yay! Yippee! Yay! Yippee! Whatever. Whatever. I don't care anymore. Whoa! Yeah, laugh. Smile. Don't cry because it's over. Smile because it happened. Smile. Make sure to smile, especially if you're a pretty girl. You have to smile. You have to smile. Chat. I'm gonna lay down. No, I'm gonna make dinner and then lay down. Whatever. We can look at the dead body again, I guess. Oh my god. I'm pissed. I'm mad, but it's fine. I'll be okay. I'll be okay. Thank you. Nothing I haven't. Ow. Nothing I haven't done before. Thank you, Curly. I had a great time too. Yeah, great stream. So good. I love streaming. So good. I'm gonna make some salmon and green beans, I think. Some garlic. Yeah, no, in real life, if I was hypothetically not a vampire. Yeah. Yeah. See you. Y'all will be back on Friday, I think. Yeah, Friday. And yeah, be good to yourself, please, everybody. I love you so much. Please do something good to yourself. Do something that only you know about that makes yourself happy, because nobody knows you quite like you. Nobody knows what makes you happy the same way that you do. So please listen to your soul. Listen to your story and do your story justice. Make sure. Think about what makes you unique. Something that only you know about yourself. That's the specialist thing. See you guys very soon. And I love you very much. I'm going to post a raid alert in the chat. Please, a raid message in the chat. Please be nice to whoever we're raiding. Send them some love, okay? I'm sure they're awesome, just like you. Peace and love, everybody. Bye-bye.